Hey guys, give me give me a couple of minutes. Hey. Uh, I'm having troubles resizing my own logo. I don't know why. I have okay. I'll show you guys. I have my logo in SVG, and I thought that it was properly set up, but it's apparently not. It's like it's off center, and I need it to not be off center. The problem is I only have at my fingertips Microsoft Paint. Because we have channel points, right? But we don't have any logo attached. Maybe I'll just do the logo. I'll just do the logo at home. It'll be so much easier to do at home. We don't have, I don't think we have any rewards either, unfortunately. Oh no, we do have some rewards as channel points. Manage smart costs. How many channel points do you guys get? I thought you can like customize it, right? What the hell are these? Turn on smart cost. Automatically adjust your default reward cost based on the size of your audience. I mean, okay, I guess it's fine for now. You guys can unlock a random sub emote for 320 channel points? Oh my god. You guys are so lucky. You could get any sub emote you want. Over 40, you can choose one. 320 is random, okay. Create a custom reward. How do I... Nice. That's a perfect one to have too. Choose which hero I play with. Yeah, you guys want to choose which hero I play with in Unreal Engine? Name generator, drop it. Oh, it's only for 24 hours. How many points do you get every however much time it takes? How many raptor bucks? Arrow. Hydrate. I get to choose a hero that isn't in OSRS. I could do like, it could be pretty fun for OSRS because you could like ban an in-game item or something. I'm not. Make me drop my weapon. Hey guys, I just got the T-bow. Drop it. Fucking hell, that would be terrible. No cursing? Oh my god, okay. I have to do that. IRL word ban. That's pretty good. I'm not doing singing. I'm sorry. It's not that my singing voice is terrible either. I was actually in choir for a long time. It's just that I'm in an office. Everybody would hear that. On a hat or a mask. I do have a hat, but you guys don't have to pay channel points to see that. I'm gonna put it on. I don't put it on. Oh, I have to turn my lights too. I got my hat. I got my Santa hat with pigtails. You guys can pull these. It's really sexy if you do that. It turns me on if you pull the pigtails. Shit. Okay. I don't want to mess up my hair too much. I messed up my hair. Let me do it like this. Guys, I'm getting my hair ready, okay? Before I go outside. Okay. Perfect. Keeps my head warm too. Oh yeah. Ooh. I feel sexy now. That's good shit. Posture check. Oh my god, you guys would have to spend so much money on this. I should actually make this cost bits because my posture is terrible. I could make a killing off of that. stretch. Twitch related. Mod poll. Suggest a poll. Add a command. Why would I do ad? Why would I do an ad time reward? Yeah, guys, give me 1,500 points and I'll play ads. Jesus Christ. Okay, those are pretty nice. Is there anything like Unreal related that we could do? Because I could add like custom challenges, right? Oh, I'd have to get icon. Shit. Oh, I can do just default icon, I guess. Anything Unreal related? I can make it for like if you give me $5, I'll delete whatever blueprint I'm working on and remake it. No, I'm just kidding. I won't do that. All right, that's pretty good though. Oops. You guys can see that I'm playing RuneScape. Okay. Let's get working. So a couple of funny things happened yesterday. I mean, number one, there was the game awards, right? Which I didn't watch live. It was at a really bad time. I did see Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year. Not surprised. I mean, for most people, I think that's the one that deserves it. What else? Oh. Do you remember that scam game the day before? Well, it came out, and it has 15% positive reviews. Because it is just bad. Turns out it is a real game. Kind of wish it isn't. Or wasn't. This game is a scam. Not what we were promised. No one wanted another extraction game. Complete cash grab for delivery of something that was not advertised. Not open world. Okay, it had the tag open world removed. I will tell you, it had open world. Oh no, it didn't. It was much higher yesterday. And they did advertise this as the day before refund. No vaulting, no directional audio, no melee. Wait, are they using this game is made in Unreal. They're using 2D audio? It's so bad. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, and I'm not the expert on Unreal Audio, but you can play audio in two general forms. You can play it at the 3D location, or you can play it as 2D. 2D works better for like UI stuff, right? 3D works better, of course, if you have something in the world, like an explosion, and if it's off to the right, you want the player to hear it in their right ear. The fact that this kind of game does not have directional audio is absurd. If this is true. The day before you got scammed. For every like this review gets, I will consume 1 spoonful of mayonnaise. 12.2 thousand people have found this review helpful. It's a lot of mayonnaise. Ah, I get it now. The game was made the day before launch. Fucking hell, dude. I love Steam reviews. Those are great. Okay, I wanted to talk a bit about something else too. And it has to do with our YouTube channel. I'm very angry at YouTube for this. But it has now been multiple times where I have had a... Here and here, it looks like I'm taking a dump on the chair. And I don't know why it does this. I need to get proper backgrounds on these anyway, but still it keeps clipping me when it looks like I'm taking a dump on the chair and I don't like it. Oh, we have some sound alerts too. I did add some additional sounds to subscribers. Right, we didn't have any sub alerts before. And I added an Enderman sound and a gunshot sound. And I will tell you this, the gunshot sound is quite loud. So if you're looking to scare me, and you have 100 bits, that's the way to do it. Okay, to do alchemy system. Did we have any bugs from yesterday? Yes. Processing buttons can be used even if they're invisible. Same thing occurs with brew potion button. I spelled brew wrong. But it was only... hold on. It was only if they were previously there, right? Great plan. Oh god. It's even going through the... It's really addictive to do that. I don't know why. Why is it still... Oh yeah, we surmised that at the same time that we update its visibility, we can also update its enableability. It's... whether it's enabled or not. Whatever the word for that is. Okay, processing button. Brew potion button. These were essentially the same thing. Where's the processing box? Toggle info widget, set visibility. Process button. Enable. I think we have to get the widget. Get widget. Cast to processing button. Enabled. Set is enabled. Do we want to set is enabled on the widget? Yeah, I guess we just... You guys know what else was at the Game Awards? I really just woke up and I just kind of got into work, so I didn't actually get to see what other categories there were and what things won. I have no clue. Okay, that's working. Next up is the brew potion button. Brew potion widget. New visibility. Get widget. Cast to brew potion button. Enabled. Set is enabled. I'm just gonna use the Boolean this time. Okay, that bug should be fixed. Ugh, nice and easy bug. Those are the ones we like. Okay, next up we have to finish the brew potion. We have everything working right now except for flavor. Okay, potion no bueno. Potion no bueno. Okay. That there. Up. For now. Game Awards 2023. Full list of winners. All right, let's see. Let's do a speed round of this and let's see what it looks like. Okay, Game of the Year, Baldur's Gate 3 winner. Honestly, kind of surprised Dave the Diver wasn't up there, but honestly, for me, it would have been between Legend of Zelda and Alan Wake 2 was pretty good. Dave the Diver, I did enjoy. The Resident Evil 4 remake was good. The Resident Evil remakes have been really awesome so far. I just don't know if I would classify it as a winner, as a remake, but it is high quality. Best game direction, Alan Wake 2. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Best narrative, Alan Wake 2. Deserved. Best art direction, Alan Wake 2. Okay. Best score and music, Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, some good stuff there. Hi-Fi Rush for audio design. Neil Newbin for Baldur's Gate 3. Neil did a good job. But everybody in Baldur's Gate 3 did a really good job. It would, for me, it would be hard to pick. Games for Impact. Chia. You know, I know the game, I just don't know much about it, unfortunately. Best ongoing game, Cyberpunk. What are these options, though? Jesus Christ. Cyberpunk. I don't have a lot of good things to say about Cyberpunk. Best indie game, Sea of Stars. Okay, that's worth it too. That was a good one. I mean, there were a lot of good games here. Viewfinder, Dredge, Dave the Diver, Cuckoo. These were all great titles this year. I even think that Dredge, to me, was one of the best games put out this year for indie games. Dredge was a lot of fun and really unique. Best debut indie game, Cocoon. Okay. Hey, Crossroads. Best mobile game, Honkai Star Rail. I would have given it to Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Yeah, Honkai is pretty fun. The thing is, Honkai Star Rail is just... It's turn-based combat for casuals. I actually personally kind of like Genshin better, but... Best community support. Baldur's Gate 3. For transparency and responsiveness, inclusive... I don't know what inclusive of social media activity means. Oh, I think it just means including social media activity in game updates and patches. Okay, yeah, Destiny 2. That's got to be a joke that that's up there, right? Isn't Destiny 2 just basically scamming people left and right and milking their players for money? Yeah, great community support, guys. Best VR AR game, Resident Evil Village. Okay, yeah. Innovation and accessibility. I mean, I wouldn't know. Okay, I'll tell you, to be honest, and I'm not saying that accessibility in games is bad, but it is expensive to make. It is very, very, very expensive to do accessibility correctly. I'm not saying it isn't worth it. I'm just saying that honestly, a lot of companies cannot afford to do massive amounts of accessibility options, especially if they're a smaller studio and they don't have as much funding. It's just an unfortunate kind of reality, right? Best action game, Armored Core 6, deserved. Really well made. Just simple, to the point, mech game, explosions, fun missions. It was great. Armored Core 6 was a good game. Best action adventure, Legend of Zelda, deserved. Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3. This year, probably. Although Sea of Stars, the thing with Final Fantasy 16 is just that it wasn't much of an RPG. And Starfield it wasn't innovative in any way, really, as an RPG. Best fighting game, Street Fighter 6, okay, I wouldn't. Best family game, Mario Bros. Wonder. Best sports racing, Forza Motorsport. I would have given it to Hot Wheels for the nostalgia. Best sim strategy game, Man 4. Yeah, okay. Deserved. Best multiplayer game, Baldur's Gate 3? But the multiplayer is really not that great in Baldur's Gate. Okay, I'll tell you this. In fact, I've played it solo and I've played it multiplayer. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is worse multiplayer than solo by a pretty big factor. There is a lot more that gets broken. Dialogue is a lot less interesting. And fights sometimes just don't work out that well. If the other player is not as well versed in D&D combat. I don't know. I wouldn't have given this to Baldur's Gate 3. Content Creator of the Year, Iron Mouse. We could have seen that one coming. Mousy does a good job. She's quite fun. Best esports athlete, I wouldn't know esports at all. Oh my god, why are there 5 esports? Okay. Most anticipated game, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Really? Really? Rebirth? Over Hades 2? Really? Best adaptation, The Last of Us movie. Yeah, okay. Deserved. And player's choice was Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, we could have seen that one coming. Okay. I mean, it was kind of as expected for the most part. Nothing too crazy. Back to work. What are your guys' most anticipated games for next year? Do you guys know what's releasing next year even? Because I don't know everything that's releasing next year. Should we look up some of 2024? 2024 game releases. What do we have? The Dark Persia. New Prince of Persia. Like a Dragon, hopefully is good. I imagine it will be pretty fun. Last Epoch is fully coming out. If you like ARPGs, go play Last Epoch. It's really fun. Very well made. Dragon's Dogma 2. That might be. The fact that that wasn't on the list for Fantasy Life 2 will fail to cross a simple field to fight a boss for 6 hours again. Fantasy Life? I don't think I've heard of that. Manor Lord's Early Hex. Yeah, they don't have a lot on this list. Okay, for me it's either Dragon's Dogma 2 or Hades 2. I mean, everything Supergiant makes is just... But knowing that I can listen to another song by... oh god, what's his name? Who's the composer for Supergiant? Him and I believe his wife, Ashley Barrett. I think it's his wife. I could be wrong about that. They make such excellent songs. Okay, we need to test flavor. Flava Flav. Does anybody remember Flava Flav? Dragon's Dogma, yeah, I remember playing that one. Wasn't a fan of it, okay. Really? Are you like a fan of the genre, or was this just not one that was of your interest? Current commission debt. It break. It would not shut up. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Here's what I think we can do. I think we can do a for loop. And basically on each index, we can grab select. Do we want to? I don't think we need to do that yet. No, I can't be yawning already. It's 10 a.m. Jesus Christ. Okay, I did wake up a bit early today, but we cannot start yawning. It doesn't help that I listen to really relaxing stuff on stream. Oop, oop. Oh wait, that's not it. That's not what I wanted. It was... Here we go. We gotta do this. I have a problem with NPCs that will not shut up. And they normally didn't say anything of value. Even when I installed the game, it would not shut up as I was installing it. I mean, fair. Annoying NPCs are... I have a problem. I don't know if I have a problem with NPCs that talk too much. But I do have a problem with NPCs that are just really cringy. And a lot of modern writing for games, it's so cringy. It's so bad. I really can't stand it anymore. Like, okay, for 1 or 2 games it was fine. But I'm sorry, just can we not make every single character quirky and awkward socially? Can we just have one NPC that talks to me normally like a normal human being? And doesn't like laugh awkwardly while they're saying, "Oh, sorry, Oh, I'm sorry. I don't talk to people that often. Sorry. Like, Jesus Christ. Just, what do you want? I got tired of, there's a bush right there. We need to cross the bridge as we are crossing it. That's fair. And maybe, hopefully they tone that down in the second game here. Hopefully. Is flavor required? I can definitely understand your pain with that. So it's probably not a good idea for me to put all of this into Cauldron Chronicles, right? Because I was gonna have all the NPCs just constantly talking to you. Just kidding. I promise I won't. Can I stab them if they do? I'm not sure we'll have that feature. Index. Windex. Okay, how do we want to test this? Sweetness. We need to do sweetness allowance. We need to first do sweetness allowance. We do a switch. Switch on flavor allowance. No allowance just means that if it is the plus minus okay, this value needs to be it just needs to be within that. So can we check if it's within range? In range. Oh, perfect. That's perfect. Min, it's gotta be the other way around. It's gonna be min and max. Min, max. And the value. Inclusive min and max, correct. Only inclusivity in this stream. Except for League of Legends players. No, I'm just kidding. We can include you. And we need a boolean of does pass. Wait, maybe. Okay, hold on. We need to think about this a little bit. Do we do... What does our data look like? I need to see the data. Data, Amish. I think what I'll do is that if the sweet if the value of in here is equal to 0, then we don't require anything specific. And we can just essentially consider that flavor met, that flavor requirement met. So the first thing we'll do actually is test. This looks like a lot of spaghetti. It's not actually that bad. If it's equal to 0, we will consider this met. Flavor requirement met. And then on each loop, we will reset that. So. And then we will make an array again of flavor requirement array. We will add. Okay. Switch on flavor allowance if none. That means we have a range. Now, if it is within range, we do this. If not, do this. Actually, couldn't I just get rid of this and just add it directly? Probably. Do you like Hades Crossroads? I feel like you would, even if you didn't like the games, you'd probably be a fan of the art, just as an artist. I could be wrong, though. That's just an assumption. It was a lot of fun. I agree. It's one of my favorites. Although I really enjoyed... I didn't enjoy Pyre as much. But I did really enjoy... what was the previous one? Let me look it up. Now look at the day before. Super Giant. Bastion. No, that was the first. It was a Transistor. I really enjoyed Transistor. Fun little game. Had a lot of tracks with Ashley Barrett on it. And she's so good at singing. But I always love Bastion as well. Bastion is so. Definitely recommend Transistor. It's a great soundtrack. Kind of crazy. I mean, Bastion was really popular in its time, but the number of reviews on Hades is just like 10 times as much. Makes me excited. Hades 2 is going to be good. I never finished the story of Hades 1, though. Like, I finished the game multiple times, right? But the story kind of goes on each playthrough. And I never reached the end of it. I don't know if there is an end. There must be an end, right? What I really enjoyed about it is how it handled the narrative in a game genre that I'd never seen really include an overarching narrative like that. And I think that the way they did it was really interesting. I enjoyed going back to the underworld each time, into the House of Hades, and just seeing who was there and who wasn't, talking to people, learning a bit about their past. The character designs are great. The music is just amazing, and yeah, everything about that game is just 10 out of 10. It's a perfect example of the genre, in my opinion. And the combat, it's like, of course, it's a combat oriented game, and the combat's just exceptional. Okay, what more other spaghetti can I put here? Because this is already looking very spaghetti-ish. Allow all above. These should be pretty easy. It's just, is the value greater than or equal to this value? It less than or equal to this value. I actually think that's it for this aspect of the flavor checker. There's a lot of spaghetti here, but really this is actually a really easy way to do this. Handling it through index and selects, because it just means that my execution nodes are actually very, very minimal. So it looks messy, but it's very clean. Then we need to do one more Boolean, not an array. Are all flavor requirements met? And we are essentially just going to do this. Or actually, we don't even need to do a... Right, that's right. We just need this. If true, that's bad. No good. Ocean flavor bad. I mean, right now we don't really have any of the logic to like get ourselves a new commission yet, so really they're just going to equal the same thing. However, I want to test this, of course, right? Okay. Yeah, I want to test this just because this is untested. I think it works. It's not really that complex of logic. What's our first commission? Let me do restore health 1, but this time I'm going to require... Is flavor required? Yes. Sweetness value 0.5. Allow all above. Now I think that the bell pepper, carrot, and toadstool are pretty sweet on their own. It should, oh, it's a little bit below actually. We need to add some sugar or something. Or some honey. That's nice and sweet. This should be all true. True, false, false. Okay, we made a mistake. Why? Yeah, but they're equal to 0. Aren't they? If... Oh, oops, I plugged the wrong thing in here. This needs to be plugged in. Now it should work. A good thing we tested it. True, true, true. Cool. Let me try now with just this stuff that we have on the table, because this is below 0.5 sweetness. This shouldn't pass the test. False, true, true. Awesome. Let's change it to a range then, and we will do no allowance. So this means we need a threshold, and the threshold is going to be 0.2. So if it has between 0.3 and 0.7 sweetness, it should pass. True, true. Ooh. I got a dunce random event. Awesome. Book of Knowledge. What do I put the knowledge into? Let's do Hunter, because Hunter sucks. 18,000 Hunter XP. Yes, please. Now let me try doing... Let me put in something that is really low sweetness. What would be low sweetness? Snail. Let's add the snail. Oh, it would still be above 0.3. Be really, really low sweetness. Well, this has no sweetness. Oh, fortified block. Can I add one more thing that's really low sweetness? Mint? Dried mint's pretty low. That might be below 0.3, I don't know. Hey, can I check what it was actually? I should be able to. Current potion data flavor 0.21. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Again, I'm biased. It's pretty fun just mixing shit together and finding interesting combinations. I mean, that's the point of it, right? But it is pretty enjoyable. I like having the goals help. The commission idea was good to have this for the minigame. I feel like it is working to have something interesting to try and make, and then going to the ingredient shelf and seeing if I can find something that gets me closer to that requirement. Obviously, we don't have any really interesting commissions in the data table yet, but it is working, and this function works. Let me add some comments to it first. set up the current commission data. This is our checks first if the commission required effects are satisfied. Then checks if all other effects are allowed to exist. Given the mission penalty effect types. Move this down a bit too. Checks all effect related arrays for any for any issues. I guess I could just put all should be true to us. Is flavor required by the commission? Checks all flavor requirements. Someone was typing to me in game. Okay, and then last but not least, checks flavor array for any issues. All must be true to pass. Okay, looks good. And, you know, we're going to be hooking up some stuff here and probably some player feedback, of course, of, hey, you didn't pass the commission because of this. But for now, this is just the necessary logic that we need to run to finish off the commission. But yeah, it's good. Alchemy table, brew potion, complete. And brew potion at click of a button will instantly reset Cauldron and check if potion meets requirements. Finished. Randomly choose one out of X potions, no repeats until array exhausted. Potions will be designer made and may have multiple. I'm gonna finish this when, or I'm gonna consider this finished when I have the the data table filled out. The first one, we just need to make functions in the game instance to cycle through commissions. Yeah, that should be pretty easy. Okay, game instance, generate new commission. We already have it. Okay, perfect. Current commission and completed commissions. think there was a function added by low entry. No, utilities, array, random array item. I mean, we can do random array item. Okay, what do I need to do for this? I need to get all data table rows. Wait. Get data table row names. It's blanking on that for some reason. Commissions. I'm going to make this a local variable. Commission row names. Can I somehow remove items? And I can remove a set. I convert this into a set. Add items. Okay. Completed commissions set. I haven't really used sets before, so I'm not sure how this works or if it will work, but it kind of looks like it'll work. I hope. Oh, there was something I saw too. Let me see if I can find it. Wonder how this works. How do I do this? I'm gonna try something, guys. You guys can tell me if it works. Twitch extension token? How do I get that? Copy token. Stream delay. Twitch extension theme. Dark. Stable sounds. Huh? I don't know what that means. Yeah, if anyone's interested, Fraser, you're still here. I think you might be interested. I don't know if it's working, but I have a Twitch extension enabled for OSRS, so you guys can see. You can see what I'm doing while I'm working. I don't know if it's even on. How do I see overlays? Do Twitch. Revenue? No, nobody cares about that. Streaming tools. That's not it. Mentions. Is overlay 1. Do I even have overlay 1 on? Wait, let me just open my Twitch. It's gonna be really cringe. Oh, I see it. Yeah, on the left-hand side, you can see my I can see my inventory filling up. You can see my skills. That's pretty cool. And random events. I don't know what that does. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's the first time I'm using an extension, so might as well give it a shot, right? That was pretty easy. Can't complain. Add items, completed commissions set. Yeah, you guys can just watch my fish count rise up. But I'm trying to do AFK stuff on stream on the side and then doing non-AFK stuff off screen, like killing bosses and such. And I was killing the Abyssal Sire yesterday, and a bit this morning actually, because I woke up early. And I got an Abyssal Dagger, actually, I got from the Abyssal Sire. Yeah, there's somebody here with a pretty iconic outfit. The rune plate with the Dragon Med helm and the Abi cape and Amulet of Strength. It's like such a stereotypical outfit. It's pretty funny. Looks good though. Okay, so if we can remove the items from the commission row names, we should be able to essentially just get a random array item. Random array item. And do we just update current commission? I mean, for now, we just would update current commission. We'd have to do one thing. We'd have to do get and if equal to... Wait. Equal to none. Wait, we have to do it beforehand. Hold on. If equal to none, then just do things normally. Otherwise, we need to add item. Or, you know what, let's add it to the array. That would just be smartest. Add current commission to the array. Then we can run that. And then at the end we can generate a new one. Unless one more condition. When we get the data table row names, move item. Hold on. We do. If commission row name's length is equal to completed commission length, then we actually want to do the following. We want to clear completed commissions. And then just generate a random. Okay, so let's run through the logic here. We see if the current commission is equal to none. This is pretty much only relevant at the start of the game. If true, we're going to add all completed commissions to the completed commissions set, which will just be nothing. So it'll be an empty set. Start of the game, we're going to get all the commission row names. If length of that is equal to completed commissions, which will be false, we're going to remove absolutely nothing from the array and generate a new random commission. However, if the player has completed a commission, so current commission is not empty, we're going to add the current commission that the player just completed to completed commissions array. We're then going to be adding that whatever in that array to a set. The length will not be equal because this will be 1 and this will be however many we have. So this will be false again. We're going to remove everything from the set from commission row names. So we're going to be removing any of the completed commissions from the rows. We're then going to be getting a random row name and setting that as the new commission. This means you cannot get the same back-to-back commission, and you can't get any of the same commissions until you complete all of the other commissions. So if you're finishing the last, if there are 10 commissions, you've finished 10 of them now, then we're going to do all the same thing, except the length now, because we've added it, will be equal to the commission row name's length, which means we're going to clear completed commissions and generate a new random one. This is the only occurrence where the random one could be repeated. I could avoid that by by doing the following. Remove item. Current commission. That should prevent you from getting the same thing twice, no matter what. Which should make the experience a bit nicer if you are planning to, you know, just play around for a while. Okay, do we have to do anything? Right now we don't have to do anything, but we'll have to come back here when we add UI so that we can trigger the UI to update. But for now, actually what I'm going to do is print string. That way we can just test it, make sure that it's working. I can't add any input to this, right? I can't add any events. I can event init, I can initiate. What I'm going to do is probably on the player character, or the player controller maybe. Or just a level blueprint. Get game instance cast to GI Joe. GI Joe. And generate new commission. But I can't put any input event on here, right? Oh, I probably could actually. Debug key. Debug. I'm just gonna put on numpad 9 right now, and we're just gonna use this to test. Health potion 1. We are getting repeats. Something's not working. We're getting a lot of repeats. Okay, something ain't working. That is very frustrating. I thought that should work. What doesn't work about this? Maybe something with the set, I don't know. Alright, let's put a breakpoint. Oh, you know what? I need to not start current commission with anything. It needs to be none. That would help a little bit. No, let me try it. Let me just see if that fixed anything. No, we're still getting repeats. It does look like it's cycling, or it is getting randomly, but it's a little wonky right now. All right, equal to none, true, add items. We shouldn't have anything in there. There. Yeah, still empty. Commission row names should be 3. Now, if the length of that, which is going to be false, correct? Okay, remove items. Didn't remove anything. Current commission is random. Okay, health potion 2. This is false. Add health potion 2 to the completed emissions array. And this should add it to the set. Correct. Okay, the length should be false again. Completed commissions, we're going to remove that. It did not remove that. Oh, I see. Wait. Remove all elements in an array from a set. We need to remove all elements in a set from an array. Add all elements from an array to a set. The reason it's confusing is because this is from an array to a set. This is from a set to an array. And we needed the well, no, shouldn't that work? Move all elements in an array from a set. No, we needed it the other way around. Shit. Move items. Well, instance item from an. I mean, that's technically what we need. Can I do like a 4? Can I do a loop? Okay, so that's kind of useless. Okay, let's abandon the set idea. We can just do this with arrays. With arrays. Current commission, completed commissions. Let's just go right there. Completed commissions. If false, we're going to basically go for each loop. Remove item from commission row names. And on completed, generate random. Alright, let's see if that works. We can get rid of this. Okay, health potion. Be able to spam this, we won't ever see any repeats directly next to each other. And yeah, it looks good. Looks great. Alright, problem solved. Randomly choose 1 out of X potions, no repeats until array exhausted. Complete. Potions will be designer made and may have multiple effect requirements. We're going to do that, I think, at the end. We're going to fill out the data table. Need basic UI to show potions you need to make. Start up which of this sets. Do this later. We'll do this when everything else is done, I think. I think we put it at the bottom. This can be done here. See, and next up is the basic UI to show potions you need to make. Let's see. We really only need to show required effects. We need to show required effects. And, you know, that'll look like effect X tier N. Etc. And then we need to show flavor requirements. And how is that going to look? We can show like sweetness, bitterness, sourness, value, plus minus, threshold value. Datu, thank you for the raid, man. How you doing? First, I had to take some medicine that makes me sleepy, so I think I'm gonna head off to bed. Have a good stream. Hey, sleep well. Thanks for showing up, Crossroads. And as always, the emotes are amazing. Just got done streaming. What were you playing? Oh, also, I have a new extension for Old School RuneScape up. If you guys look on the left-hand side of the screen, you should see my... I mean, I know I'm not playing the game right now for you guys on stream, but I am AFKing it on the side. So if you want to see what I'm doing with like my leagues, you can see my leagues profile. I'm just fishing. Getting some fish so I can doing Hunt Showdown with Lyra and another friend, collab stream and such. Oh, nice. I got a couple friends that play Hunt as well. But I do not play it myself. I've heard good things about it. Show plus minus value, plus minus threshold value. Or it'll just show sweetness. Oops, not that way. Sweetness, bitterness, sourness, or bitterness, sourness. Anything above, below, value. Because we have essentially 3 possible outcomes for it to show, right? And I think we'll just do it this way. We can mix and match any of these, right? Because it may require sweetness, it may not require bitterness or sourness. Or no flavor require. Fun. Wish there was bullet penetration through limbs, though. Frustrating to hit a hand that's out in front of them and it does basically nothing. Wait, if you like shoot them in the hand, nobody takes damage from that? kind of weird. Or do you mean like if they have a hand in front of them and you hit it, it doesn't really do any damage? Is there like different damage based on the limb you hit? So if you hit the hand, it does like tiny bits of damage, but it doesn't penetrate, so it can't. Okay, let's see, I get what you mean now. Oh, I get it. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Is my camera too far down when I sit up like this? I don't know. Shooting them with a slug to the chest, which should one hit hits the hand instead and they kill you. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. I kind of think that at a certain point, like, wrist and below shouldn't have hitboxes or something. I don't know. I get why they have it, but I guess there's got to be a better solution to it. About to level up. Leveled up, nice. That's just pretty good. You haven't had this before. Quite sweet. Quite sweet. Pretty tasty though. Spits around from the side and the arm. Yeah. You guys can verify now that every time I click off of this screen and over here, you can just check my inventory with the extension now and be like, okay, yeah. He's noting his fish. Okay, require effects. I think this will be actually a pretty easy little HUD item. Maybe we'll put it in the upper left or something. Let's first make the UI. New folder. Mission. Widget blueprint. WBP. Mission widget. Neck hits also tend to count as chest hits, which don't kill. Oh, they must have a weird hitbox on that or something, yeah. I don't know what their hitboxes look like. Hitboxes are really hard to design. Especially for shooters or anything with areas that like the player can aim. I'm gonna do a border. We should be able to just size this to content. Let's see, let's do a vertical box. Let's do some text. Make the border brush color dark gray. I kind of want to keep this in line with my other UI elements. The only other complaint is the game logic. Shotguns, the spread everywhere and useless more than 10 feet in front of you. Too much damage fall off. Shotguns are another thing that's really hard to balance. But I mean, 10 feet in front, like, nah. If you've ever shot a shotgun, it's still gonna have pretty decent penetration, 40 to 50 feet in front of you. I mean, certainly your kill zone is gonna be probably within 10, 15 feet, but after that, you'll still have pretty decent penetration for buckshot. In my opinion. Mission title. Too much follow, too much spread. Yeah, you shouldn't get a crazy amount of spread. Yeah. Air in my mouth or something, that's gross. Away from all this. Let's drink it down. Still feel it. Fuck, I still feel it. Give me a second. Ah, it's gross. I don't think I got it. I don't know if I got it. Yeah. Ah. Stop it. Get out of my mouth. God damn. That's what she said. Image. Title. Fill. Where is the size? Y. 3. Black bar. Is that okay? Yeah, 3's fine. What did I do for these? 2 or 3? 2. Do 2. Now let's keep it 3. Keep it 3. Slugs can one hit past 16 to 20 meters, depending on the shotgun. Normal shot, which is like buckshot or something, is like 14 to 18 meters. I mean, slugs travel much further than buckshot. I mean, they're heavy as shit, but like the kill range and the damage fallout for buckshot or for a slug is much further than buckshot. Like you go hunting deer with a slug, and I think you can. I don't know. It's hard for me to visualize meters in my head sometimes, but hold on. 12 gauge slug ball range. 100 yards is the max for accuracy. Yards to meters. Yeah, that's like 90 meters. It's 90 meters is max for accuracy. Often in a hunt, you can't get a kill past 10 meters with a shotgun. Dude, that's fucked up. And it's not like a sawed-off shotgun, right? It's just like a 12 gauge or 20 gauge or something. Let's see, can I... Some are sawed off. One is even a pistol, but those are even shorter range. Jesus. Yeah, that's really weird. It should not be that low. I mean, they probably just don't want to make shotgun snipers, right? Because at a certain point, a shotgun shooting slugs is pretty damn good. And would absolutely do more damage than, you know, per shot would do more damage than something firing 7x32 or something. Or just a 9mm pistol or something. A 1-to-1. Do we feel this is pretty small? Do we feel that's too small? That's pretty big, actually, isn't it? Top and bottom, let's do 5. Do I want to do just like a large multi-line text box, or just do... I don't need a multi-line text box to do it, really. Just need a text box. Let's do this. Let's do a vertical box here. Effect requirements box. Need to replace my contacts. Idiot. Stupid me. The game I played with realistic shotguns was Rising Storm 2 Vietnam. Could easily get shotgun kills up to 80 meters in that game. With slugs, you absolutely should be able to. I'm not sure what buckshot fall off is. Buckshot max range. It's like 35 meters for effective buckshot. 45 with birdshot, 100 meters with slugs. Yeah. Well over 150 with slugs and rifle barrels. Yeah. I mean, shotguns are supposed to be really deadly at short to medium range. They just have reload speed issues for the most part. The problem is that a lot of games have, you know, games are games, right? So you die, you respawn, and people usually substitute. Shotguns are really powerful in games like that because respawn times are usually pretty low. So you go in, you get quick, close kills, and you know you do what you need to do. Really balance the reload speed with revolvers. Dude, I love revolvers. The moment I get back to the States, I'm buying a revolver. I'm not like a gun nut, but I do enjoy the Second Amendment. I'll tell you that. And I like to shoot them at ranges. I like to go hunting from time to time. And for personal defense, I do enjoy having a firearm. But I want like a snub nose, a 38 or something. Something nice and, you know, concealable. Bolster it up and hopefully never have to draw it, right? That is the hope. The goal in my life is that I never find myself in a situation that I have to point a firearm at another person. God forbid that day should ever happen. I need to make sure that I can defend myself or, hope that just pointing it at someone would get them to calm down and back off. I think I'll do separate text for this. Left 15, 18. Act 1. No respawn and just be revived to less health by one of up to 2 teammates. Okay, I see. My problem though with a lot of people with guns is that I don't know, there doesn't seem to be a lot of consensus between people who want more restrictions on guns and people who don't want any. There doesn't seem to be any middle ground that they're willing to agree on. It's really frustrating. It's like, okay, if you have to get a driver's license to have a car, can we agree that you should probably have gun safety license or something before you are allowed to purchase a firearm? Can we at least do that? Do you know how many accidents that would prevent? I mean, some states do have that, right? But not all states. I also think that people should be. I mean, it's hard to enforce things, right? Like, legally, you're not allowed to have nuclear material in your house, right? But there's no way for them to enforce that. Like, they don't come to your house and check every month, hey, do you have nuclear material in your house, right? But still, I think it does help to prevent some things. Look, even if it prevents one bad thing being done with nuclear material, it's a good thing, right? I do think that there should be a legal requirement that guns in your house should be locked up with certain federally approved locking mechanisms or something. Does that mean that it can't be bypassed? No. Does that mean that I think cops should be coming to your house and checking if you're doing that all the time? No. But it does mean that if you're found to be negligible, you could be held liable. Because most crimes committed with firearms are done with illegal firearms or stolen firearms, right? For 90% of gun locks can be picked. They can. But some lock is better than no lock, right? I mean, I've seen lock-picking lawyer too. It's like, yeah, these could be bypassed, but some lock is better than no lock. There are really tragic cases of like children getting their hands on guns that weren't locked up properly. It just, I think to me what it means to have common sense gun laws are things like this. You know, require training, require gun locks. No, I get it. They are easy to pick. I just think that requiring a lock would at least help to hold people negligible or hold people responsible for negligence in cases where they fail to do so. It's the same thing with like it's kind of a bad comparison, but like seatbelts. Like the only person you're putting in harm's way if you're not wearing your seatbelt is really you. But by putting laws behind it, it can help to save your life. And we put a fine behind not wearing it. It's annoying in some ways, but it does help to save lives or make certain situations safer because you remain in your seat in the case of being jostled around. It's just if most crimes are committed with stolen firearms or illegally obtained firearms, one thing we can do is help to prevent firearms from getting stolen or taken so easily. And then another thing we can do is try to find ways to prevent firearms from illegally coming into the country. But banning the ownership of firearms from legal citizens and, who own it legally, I don't think helps anyone. Like I grew up. I mean, Datu, I think you mentioned you're Midwest. I won't say anything more than that, just for safety purposes. But there's a big hunter culture in the Midwest, right? And I think hunters are some of the most, at least the ones that I've known, are some of the most respectful of nature, respectful of firearms, and are the most strict with firearm safety protocols. Maybe I just grew up in a family that was like that, but restricting access of firearms to people like that doesn't really, in my opinion, do anything. Firearms. Poland, we have different hunting culture. I've heard that. In fact, I heard that Casper from Arthur B and Ola, if you remember her. Because we were talking about hunting culture, and I was telling them, that I didn't really understand why Polish people were so averse to hunting. I mean, I can understand it from a moral or ethical point of view, right? But then they started to tell me, a lot about these stories and like a lot of alcohol. It's true, it happens in U.S. too, right? But like, let's say I go up north for a hunting trip in Wisconsin to hunt deer or something. There's absolutely alcohol that's brought out at night, but that's after the hunting. We've put the guns away. We're playing cards, we're drinking, we're having fun. You put guns away? Why? Because we're not hunting. It's at the end of the day. Just bring during. Yeah, I've heard some bad stories like that. And just like hunters shooting each other, it's like, Jesus Christ. Drink during hunting, oh my god. You would get in so much trouble with the law if you did that in the US. And there's a lot of game wardens. That's like the people that come around and check the hunters. There's a lot of them. How many game wardens in Wisconsin? I'm actually kind of curious. Are there? Yes, there are game wardens in Wisconsin. I'm curious how many there are. Those are property specific. I wouldn't mind becoming a game warden too. I think that'd be kind of a fun job. I don't even know if I can find any stats on this. Ooh, you actually need law enforcement certification. I mean, that makes sense, right? Never really thought about that. Yesterday I just read that in one region you can't go to woods as hunters have reserved public woods for hunting every day. What? Yeah, there are a ton of laws behind safety and hunting in the U.S. Especially with like clothing that you can wear, guns and ammunition that you can use. There are game wardens everywhere that check it. Even if you're driving down the road with a deer on the top of your car, you will often get stopped and asked to show your permit for having that, and they will ask to see if the firearms are locked up and safe in the car as well. Like, I like that it's taken so seriously, but I think the culture is probably very different from at least Poland. I'm gonna do a size box. Wrap with size box. Like in Poland, if you live close to woods, your dog or child can catch a bullet. Yeah, they can. The video where deer run from woods to people's yard and they still were shooting. Holy shit. I mean, that can happen regardless of laws, right? It's just people. At least in Wisconsin, you know, it's very well known what times of year there's hunting going on. But one of the things is you wear a lot of orange. Hunting, orange, hunting, because deer perceive the color orange as gray, so you wear stuff like this. And hunt, you know, the more that a hunter wears, the better in general. But, you know, one of the first things about hunter safety training is that you know your target and beyond, and you don't pull the trigger until you're ready to shoot. Or you don't put your finger on the trigger until you're ready to shoot. So you need to make sure that what you're shooting is action animal, and then you need to look behind the animal and see, hey, if I miss, what am I going to hit? And if there's any sort of like person or settlement or house or whatever behind it, they can't receive a stray bullet, you don't shoot, you don't take the shot. No, bad. Flossing has been no culture. Yeah, it just sounds really toxic, I guess. Sweetness, bitterness. Oh. Yeah, the alcohol's dangerous. I am pretty sure if you are caught inebriated with a gun, at least in Wisconsin, I believe what they'll do is they'll take away your firearm and potentially all of your firearms. They will probably suspend your hunting license for at least many years. Actually, I don't know. What happens if you are caught drunk while hunting? Why is there a... Is it safe for me to go hunting while intoxicated? Are you fucking... What kind of question is that? Okay, criminal law. This is... I don't know what... Oh, New York. Okay. Oh, it's considered a misdemeanor, but you could result in spending up to a year in jail, paying fines up to 500. The individual's hunting license would also be revoked for 2 years. And even refusing to participate in a test for intoxication could result in hunter license revoking. This is in Wisconsin. So one up here. Carries the potential penalty of 9 months in jail, $10,000 in fine, or both. Really hard to see. Of course, the law offices would be like, hey, try to avoid getting arrested while drunk and hunting. How about just don't drink while hunting? Probably gonna scare anything off anyway. In Poland, you can go have a weapon on a couple of grounds. Yeah, I'm curious what the allowances are. Would be the longest string here? Anything above, below? I guess we could just do like greater than or equal to a value. Does take some time, but after that you pay like 100 zloty per year or per month. Quite a bit. I don't know if you have to pay in Wisconsin. At least you don't. I don't think you have to pay to keep the license. You just have to pay to renew the license. But that's. I think it's valid for like 10 years. You don't have to pay anything to have a firearm per month. You can just own firearms, right? But you do have to pay for tags. So if you like go hunting, yeah, for like deer tags, this is where, I don't know where this. Okay, this is Kansas. Deer permit. General residence is $52. Something like that. And that just allows you to, you can kill one deer of a certain type and a certain gender, and that's it. That's your tag. Or that until you buy another tag, and they may not give you enough tags. You're right. You may only be able to buy one per year if populations are a bit lower. But if they need to control populations a bit more, they'll release more tags. Self-defense license hard to get. It is for VIPs. Allow you to take weapon with you. Yeah. We have that in Wisconsin. We're a concealed carry state. Nice. How does this look on the HUD? I want to add this to that. mission widget. Yeah, that's a pretty good size. Oh, you just need to get tests, okay. Finally, some type of guns, if I recall correctly, you can have loaded guns with you. Can have loaded? Like, in what cases? That sounds pretty dangerous, just to have a loaded gun at all times. I know in the U.S., I think you're at least in Wisconsin, you're required if you are like transporting your firearm to go hunting. They have to be locked up. They can't have any ammo in them, of course. And I think that's the two main requirements. But they definitely have to be separate. You definitely can have not have any ammunition in it. Okay, commission title, effects, sweetness, bitterness, furnace. Okay, that's good. Well, if you want to have arsenal, you're going to make 3 licenses. Arsenal? Shit. Build commission. Mission ID. Get data table row. Mission. Break. Oh yeah, we need information about penalty effects, really. Got that. For sport gun license, easiest when you can buy handgun, okay. Need to have separated guns and bullet everywhere except in shooting range. Okay. One for historical guns. Okay, cool. There's a lot of historical gun collecting in the US. Oh, AK or Glock? Oh, they don't need to be okay. Allowed, disallowed, effect types. You have an AR, a Captain revolver, Pro revolver. Interesting. Yeah, AR is a pretty popular. Commonly mistaken as an assault rifle. It is not. It's just a semi-auto rifle. AR stands for Arma Light, I believe. Oh, wow, okay. Interesting. Some out of it. This, loud effect. This hunting permit that should give you ability to carry round outside shooting range weapon with a bullet in it. Huh. May have died to specters while trying to get to steel dragons earlier. Oh, because you didn't have a, what do they need? Like not a nose peg, right? Dude, some of those Slayer monsters are dangerous without the right protection. You were not the only person that's done that. Even in leagues, oh, you can't wear them yet. Shit. Even in leagues, I forgot to go to Dust Devils with a gas or with a face mask. And I was barely able to make it out of there in time. I was like, oh shit, fuck. Just stats 0. Health almost 0. Hunting permit limits type of guns, but all those permits are extending each other and all of them are gained by interest circles. Oh, so it's just... Yeah, I see how it is. One type. 2 type. 3. That looks pretty good. Okay. Mission title, get set text, get string. Get out of here. Fuck you. Okay, we're good. Required effects for each loop. For, not for break. If it is equal to none, then No, we'll always have a first effect, but I could put some safety net in place if there aren't any effects. Hellhound's a good task. Just wear prayer gear, go to Catacombs of Kurend, turn on auto retaliate, and just stand in the circle of them off to the west with like a combat potion or something. Easy game. Oh, you have to be in Taverley. Okay, that's not too bad. I think you can safe spot them in there. I thought you were gonna do go back to Vanica. Did you stick with Konar for the keys? If equal to none. Thing is, I could put a safety net in here, and that if the index is 0, so if this is the first effect, we could change the text of the first effect to be no effect requirements. I'm gonna do that. Let me just promote this to a local variable. Current array x. I just don't want any spaghetti. Save me a little bit of space. Branch. If current array index is 0. Set text as no effect requirements. Otherwise, we will do a select .30th task studio. Okay, yeah, you're right. You mentioned that. Forgot about that. Let's get the effect. Current effect. Break. Get string. Effect tier to Roman. Append space there and okay, that should work. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Connect this down here. Oopsies. Alright, we're good. That should handle the effects. Let's get some extra space down here and we will do... I'm going to promote this to a variable too. Current commission. Okay, that's good. Next up is flavor. This one will be a little bit different. I think we want to switch. Show you guys. A current commission break. We're going to for loop. Second index. Want to do what? We're gonna do a select. Not that. Select, not. Current to right index. Let me just set it here. Save myself the absolute nightmare of spaghetti. Even though it's gonna be bad already. This value. Bitterness value, sourness value, sweetness threshold, bitterness threshold, sourness threshold, sweetness allowance, bitterness allowance, sourness allowance. Flavor required. I don't think we're gonna do. Ooh, I just reached total level 2000 on leagues. Fuck yeah. Only 227 more levels to go until maxed. Pretty good shit. Also, this is pretty good. I might buy more of this. Gotta be careful though. It does have 200 calories in it. I gotta lose weight, chat. I gotta lose weight. And I keep saying that, and then I just eat like shit, and I drink like shit. Gotta lose weight. Ooh, a bottle of wine. Aged cheese. Yummy, yummy. Actually, you know what we could do is that if the... We're gonna put something in here. If current commission break, if this is set to true, then I'm going to do a for loop. Three times. Where we set the text of switch, not switch, select. Bitterness, sourness. As, oh wait, it's the full. I'm gonna split this up into two texts. I'm gonna wrap each with a horizontal box. with horizontal box. I know my inventory is full. What level do I need to be for sharks? 'Cause I might switch to sharks. 76. Where can I fish sharks? Isle of Souls? Yeah, 'tis so. Let me do that. Give me a sec, chat. Let me duplicate each of these. It's gonna look a little weird for a sec. Okay, yep, looks better. Sweetness. Wait, what? Wait, what? I was teleporting to Fremenic and I just randomly, look at this, for some reason, I've been fishing this whole time. Oh wait, you guys probably can't see because my camera's not. Okay, might be able to see it there. I just randomly got, you've completed an elite task, Abyssal Sire combat achievements. No, I didn't. Dude, I've been fishing. Excuse me? Did I somehow randomly completed Demonic Rebound? Use Vengeance spell to reflect the damage from the Abyssal Sire explosion back to him. Okay, I guess. Whatever. That's really weird. Sweetness. Bitterness. Sourness. Okay, then these will be the actual value. Let me put a space after this. That way we don't have to add the space when we are building the string. Okay. Okay, that looks better. I mean, it looks the same, it's just it's going to be a lot easier for me to actually modify these. Sourness, sweetness, and the text will just be N-A. Otherwise, we will do this for loop. And we are going to switch on, we're actually going to need this again anyway. Maybe I don't want to fish for sharks. Why do I need to fish for sharks anyway if I can just buy wands, right? Problem is just fishing sharks is so fucking... so damn slow. Okay, sweetness value. We need to check first if the value is above 0. If it's equal to 0, what we'll do is branch. Or we'll just do a select, I guess. And if false, we need to do a little bit of a string builder. Select based on this. If none, this means that it's going to be the value what I might do too is collapse these nodes after I'm done making this, just to make it look prettier. Otherwise this is just going to be terrible. Terrible. It'll look like Courtney Cox, honestly, after Friends. Don't look up pictures, guys. Don't look up pictures of Courtney Cox. You're only setting yourself up for nastiness. Okay, it's gonna be 2 string. You can probably build string. And 2 nothing. Prefix. Suffix though would be... it's kind of the same thing. Just append. String. Append. Plus minus. Threshold. None. All right. That's that one. Anything above would be obviously going to need this again. Greater than or equal to less than or equal to a little bit of spaghetti here, not too bad. I think we'll also have to have a section up here to kind of reset the variables or reset the text of these things. We do need false, actually. If effect ID is none, we're not done up here. Get. Set visibility collapsed. Here. Otherwise, get the current array index, select, do that, set visibility, target collapsed. However, if there is something, set visibility, invisible. Ugh. Stretch. Oh yeah, there is one. I gotta catch 100 sharks. Okay, this looks pretty good. We're gonna keep the flavor requirements there at all times, in my opinion. We're going to have to... Okay, if the effects should sort themselves out, because if we don't have anything in there, it's going to set them to invisible. The flavor requirements should all build to. Those don't need to be reset. And we'll try to do the same with tags, and we shouldn't have to reset anything between each run of this function. Hopefully. Get set text. This should be a relatively easy one to do. We're going to grab the current commission, the penalty effect types. Right now we're not using the bonus effect types. Yeah. For each loop. A little spaghetti-ish, but it's fine. This kind of looks worse at that point. It's fine. I mean, you can only do so much with execution nodes. To string. Ooh, here's the problem. I'm gonna make strings for them and put them in our string table. I think that'll just be the smarter thing. Do. Yeah. All right, let me do that. A lot of strings in here. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2. All right, looks good. None is not a valid row name. All right then. That's fine. Bro, don't tell me that it's already a row name when I'm just trying to rename it. I know it's already a row name. I can see it. I'm trying to change it. Jesus Christ, sometimes I'm better at handling edge cases in my game design than Unreal is in their software design. Debuff. Offensive. Big. Buff. Offensive. Big. Buff. Ability. Negative restoration. I'm missing 2. Oh yeah, because we couldn't do none. Any pause. Any. One thing we'll have to probably put in is we'll probably have to put in some tooltip when the player hovers over effects. I don't know what that'll look like though. Any cure. Just put cure. Positive buff. Offensive buff. Positive defensive buff. Utility buff. Negative offensive debuff. Negative utility debuff. Poison. Okay, we'll do cure. Positive. Poison. Negative. Positive. Restoration. Why am I not fishing? Go fish. Negative. Restoration. Any positive. Any negative. All right. Yeah, because we need to tell the player, hey, this is, you know, I think it's fairly obvious in some cases, but in other cases it might not be very obvious. And we can't assume that it's obvious, right? So we need to tell the player, hey, this effect is a positive offensive debuff or something. Or whatever the fuck we have. Okay. We gotta finish this though. Enum to string. It's gonna be really weird, but now I need string to name. And then get string. Or E. Once it's completed, we need to set the text. We need to build a string here. Actually, the first thing we need to do is equal to none. We'll enum. Branch. Is allowed effects string. This should be pretty simple. We're just going to let me set the current array index for what I want to do. Switch on int. Set it equal to string. Otherwise, we want to append a comma and a space, and then add in the next one. And then set the string. I think that should do it. And then at the end of this, we just set the string equal to the text, or text equal to the string. And completed. Ooh, and I think that handles all of it. Christ, sometimes these simple functions actually get quite lengthy, don't they? And now back in the oh, I actually want this to always be visible, or at least not be part of the. No, the HUD is always visible, isn't it? Wait, when is the HUD visible? When do we make the HUD visible? It isn't always visible. Is it? Cauldron checker? No, it's not that one. Need the regular event graph. Add mapping, enable. Inputs. Huh? Wait, where do we show the Oh wait, okay, initial interactable message. Is it, okay, we create the HUD widget, so we don't want to add. All right. Yeah. All right. Create widget. Mission widget. Add to viewport. And then I'm going to remove it from the HUD. More sharks. This looks good, right? I guess we'll see when we build it how it looks, if it's large enough, shit like that. Game instance, we can now generate when we generate a new commission, we can just. I'm still going to print the current commission just for the time being. But we will get widget. Mission widget. Hit copy. And what do we call build commission? It should work just on startup here. Okay. Disallowed effect types. We have a couple of issues regarding the other effects. We have no string for the commission, which is expected. I also kind of wish it was a little bit further away from the edge of the screen. Oh, but I know why it didn't do that. I know why it's like. Granted, it's not bad there. We really just need it to be kind of toggleable on or off, right? Alright. Sweetness, bitterness, sourness, that looks fine. Disallowed effect types, that looks fine. The effects should be disappearing though if they are set to none. If it's equal to none, false. Yeah, but they are set to none. True, false, lapsed. Oh, I know why. I know why. It's just because they're not there. I actually just need to do a for loop. Then if I'm going to do it this way, not a for. That's okay. 3. I think that other logic can stay. Is there anything that we would need to handle? Oh yeah, we would need to get... I know what we have to do. Burn commission, break, get a copy. At the current index. Well, that's just a little awkward looking. We fixed that. Alright, that's better. Oh yeah, this is the invisibility, okay. I was like, wait, that's not the right one. Error no string 2. I thought we had some flavor requirements on these. Really not. Or we do and it's just broken. We don't have string values for some of these effects. Did we know about that? I guess we did. Wait, did we? I thought we put all the effects into the string table. Maybe we didn't. Ian's effects. We have everything. Or at least everything that I thought there would be. Which commission is it trying to generate? Restore health, E regenerate. Oh, yeah, because regenerate's not. Regenerate health. I think we wanted stamina for this one, didn't we? No, it was health. Alright. Now it should show up. Yeah. Alright, is flavor working? Do we have any flavor requirements on any of these? Yes, we do. On 2 of them, so something is fucking up. Okay, flavor required. True. Oh. False. True. That will fix one problem. Okay, 0.5 plus minus 2. I think that's correct. Yeah, greater than or equal 0.5, less than or equal 0.4, less than or equal 0.5. Looks good. Looks very good. This appears to be functioning. Yeah. I'm gonna add one more negative effect type just to this, just to see if that aspect is working. Let me add a few to that. It's only doing one. Negative offensive. It's not doing this correctly. Wait. Why you no work? Okay, should be doing this for 3. Current O. That might be it. Yeah, that looks better. Just wasn't updating that index. Just make sure that. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I kind of don't like I like that there's no. Can I just put a canvas? Oh, it does have a canvas panel. Well, let me just pull everything over to the side by, I don't know, 5. Yeah, give it a bit of space. Okay. I don't think C is used for anything, right? We could use C for commission. Santa, what are you doing in the stream? I always knew you existed. I'm a big fan. No, thank you, Natasha. What did you get here? Did I miss your message? I don't have timestamps on my messages. I meant to check out your thing in the Discord too, that you made. I forget what that was. Oh, that's leaking from my levels. Where did you put it? Dev general chat? Screens and GIFs. Wait, is this gonna be loud? Hold on. Might be. I'm gonna prepare. Okay, it starts with audio muted. Do you mind if I take a look at that thing you sent in Discord on stream? Hey, Fraser, good night. Take care, man. Feel free to check it. Yeah, I meant to do that, but I was asleep last night. I already fallen asleep. Nobody look at the anime porn servers I'm in, okay? Ooh. Ooh, I like ye. Did you make all this? This is like some building mode, right? I think you said it in the procedural building. Yeah, this looks nice. Let me turn on immersion chat so you guys can see. Activated. Everything in video is yours, wow. That looks really nice. Can you like choose the tile sets that you're working with? I assume that you have to fill out the tiles that you need in like the corners and such. And on the edges and then in the center. Hey Bartosz. How you doing? How's work? That was really awesome, Tasha. Really great work on that. That's really awesome. God damn, you're already putting me to shame. Hey, Casper. I gotta step it up. Okay, what was I doing? I forgot. Oh, we need to get commission. Well, we do need to get commission names in, but we can do that. Friday, how can I feel? Not wanting to work is how you can feel. I took advantage of the Unity's rule tiles, but I can easily add different swatches so the player can change the building style. That's pretty cool. That's a really nice tool. Can I make procedural waifus with that? Can you give me corner pieces and edge pieces for waifu so that I can drag box and make waifu? Then my life is complete. Okay, we need a button that shows and not shows this. Just my comfort zone. Terrible at other stuff. Yeah, no worries. Everybody's got their specialty, right? Like my specialty is systems design. Everything else, especially anything art related, I feel like I will forever be an amateur. I'm gonna put this in the player controller. Oh, wait, we need inputs first. Input core. Input action will be IA toggle mission window. Okay, or escape. I do want this available at all times. Toggle commission window will be C. I make it so that I think I can do something where it's held and then released, right? Yeah, that's a very interesting thing to work on. Procedural pixel art characters might be hard to implement, but you know, I'll do it sometime. As some ChatGPT, I'll finally have a girlfriend. Oh, wow. I mean, the sad thing is that what you're saying is absolutely, not only is it happening, but it's gonna make a lot of money. It's gonna make a lot of money. It already is, right? I mean, you have those fake girlfriend apps, those AI girlfriend apps on app stores, right? They're making a killing. So much money. How do I do a button that, no, I want it to be just toggled. It's just gonna be a flip-flop. Yeah. Data, core, further, it's back. First person, blueprints, the controller, or the character. I can put in the character. I heard of someone that paid $1,200 for AI boyfriend. That's like 5 times Brazil's minimum wage for a set of neural networks. Can he take his dick out, though? Okay, I'm gonna say something that's really controversial. In order for a man to do adult things with a woman, I think that the threshold of requirement is a lot higher than if a woman ever wanted to do something with a man. And that's, you know, that's just biological, right? Like if a woman comes up and goes up to a group of men and says, hey, anyone want to sleep with me? I guarantee there's not going to be any problem. If a man goes up to a group of women and says, hey, anyone want to sleep with me? It might be a problem. Like, likely he's not going to hear a yes. I mean, for 1200, you better have best together. Yeah, you better. Action, commission. These YouTube videos must be so great for my grandma, my mom to watch. They must be so proud of me. The sad thing is I say that kind of as a joke, but I know that they probably do watch it. I know that at least one member of my family is probably watching my video or my stream at any time. They're very supportive. I really appreciate that, right? But they're gonna learn some things about me that they wish they'd never learned. Started, ongoing, completed. I think we just want started, right? No. Completed, and we will get widget. You know, widget's a class. Get commission. Hit copy. Honestly, as a lesbian, this is just a straight thing. When women goes to a group of women asking for some sex, she probably and sleeping with more than one woman at a time. Lucky. I mean, is it really though? I don't feel like I have the stamina to. I mean, theoretically, okay. It's not like this is happening in my life, right? But theoretically, I don't think I have the stamina to handle more than 2 or 3 in a session max. At a certain point, it's like, guys, I need a drink of water. I need 2 drinks of water and some food. Let's take a breather. Let's go. Also, it's very cultural. In Brazil, everyone usually just asks for one night stands with random people. Really? Is like the one night stand culture really prevalent in Brazil? You know, widgets. Ability. Get visibility. Switch on visibility. Yeah, we don't have money for long-term commitment. I shouldn't laugh at that. But wouldn't it be isn't it more beneficial to pool your money together and build something long-term, or is it? I don't know how it works there for like taxes or anything. It's visible, collapse. If it's collapsed, hidden visible. We'll just cover all bases, I guess, with that. Okay, that works. We're good. Honestly, only if you're non-monogamous, I'm just able to... Wait. So the only way you can afford certain things is if you're non-monogamous? Oh my god. That's crazy. I mean, like consenting adults and all that, I'm not judging, but I imagine that there must be some... It can't be... It can't be easy, I'll put it that way. Help me win the change. I think when there's a new commission, I want to trigger that. I want to trigger this. We'll do this. EI build. Set visibility visible. That way if you get a new commission, it's gonna set it to visible again for you. So it's off. Yeah. Yeah, usual rent price in Sao Paulo for simple 40 square meter apartment is 3 times minimum wage. Jesus Christ. Sounds close to Expanse, where to be able to afford living at farm and have a baby, you must commune-like relationship with 10 people. I remember Jim Holden's family watching The Expanse. I was like, just like me for real. Oh no. Jesus, though, yeah, that isn't the most enjoyable of circumstances, I imagine. I mean, like I said, to each his own, right? Like, there are people who can be in these types of relationships and manage it. I think biologically, though, we might have some problems, like, handling more than one partner. Because, like, society is trying to push us this way, biology is still kind of trying to pull us this way, and we have this weird crossroads where, men still want to fuck as many women as I can, and it's like, no, that's really bad for future. Then you have children, and you have to raise the children. Children cost money, and they need attention, all these things, and yeah. Again, we're no judgments here. Renew commission. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need to print this out anymore. Okay. What do we need? We can hook up. Let me hook up strings, or let me hook up the parkour. Okay, Cauldron Chronicles definitely is going to need some parkour, I think. Because this is just too much fun. Parkour is just too much fun. Parkour games are awesome. Oh, shit. Overshot. It's official. Cauldron Chronicles will be a parkour game, not an alchemy game anymore. Sorry to anyone who was hoping otherwise. You throw potions to create platforms that you can jump on. Actually, there's something to that. There's actually something to that idea. Nobody forget that. Okay, I'm gonna write it down. You never know. Like, hey, maybe it's something, right? I do. Maybe. Throw potions to make platforms. Hashtag hardcore parkour. Sounds good. Mission alchemy table. Okay, at the end of the brew potion. Wow, this really did get long, didn't it? Biologically, humans are adept at alchemy. In many hunter-gatherer societies, everyone adopts the role of parenting. Well, reproductive behavior aren't limited to a single partner. So being in a monogamous relationship is something more of a personal choice. Yeah, I agree. Though I think that, and I'm not really a fan of Western society for this, but I do believe that a traditional marriage, in probably more cases than not, is more stable to alternative. And it's not to say that people don't have individual preferences, right? Like, there are some people who are better in that kind of scenario, some who aren't. But I do think that the general premise of one person provides for the family and one person raises the family does seem to be a really good split in family dynamics. It doesn't have to be the man providing, it doesn't have to be the woman watching the children or raising the children. It just needs to be one and one, right? Or in your case, multiple, right? Again, this is just a personal view. Just a personal view. Don't take it too harshly. As a misspell, I see this being more and more economical pressure that even if we don't open a relationship that we may be forced to live in some community. Canceling you on Twitter right now. If you want to cancel me, there's a lot of shit that I've said in the past that I probably don't really agree with anymore today, but for some reason, saying that a traditional relationship is probably better for a family, I don't know why that gets you canceled nowadays, but it kind of does. It's like, I'm not saying that it has to be the woman who stays home and watches the children, but biologically, and speaking of personality traits, it is usually the woman who has a more comforting presence to the child at a younger age. Usually, not always. You can have a community home without needing to be in a polyamorous relationship. That's beyond my knowledge. I know it's worked in other communities, right, in history. And especially there were, when multiple families were living in the same house. Each capitalism economy is already walking towards that path. Could be. Okay, flavor requirement delay, check flavors, all must be true to pass. I think this is the case where it needs to be false to be true, actually, right? Find false, if less than 0, true. Oh no, true would be good. Yes. Okay. So true, we actually need to get game instance. Get game instance. Asked to GI alchemy. As GI alchemy. Generate new commission. Player passes. I like how all of this is done just so that we can then run this. If yes. Fucking hell. The sad thing is, I think that our generation, or at least, because I'm like a late millennial, right? 94 is pretty late millennial, I believe. Whatever the generation is after millennials, I think it's like Generation X or something. I could be wrong. But I think we're going to have a really hard time finding housing, affording housing. Yeah. Might be true. I mean, every generation has their struggle, right? Has that big issue that they need to solve or deal with. And then the issues they cause for the next generation. And I guess ours is, how do we solve things like housing and parenting, technological issues too. Okay. Can I make this potion? Actually, let me generate a new one. Okay, I can do this one, right? This one is... Actually, yeah, this should be allowed. Well, I can't click anything behind it. Why can't I click anything behind this? Maybe don't set it to visible, but I'll set it to non-hit testable. Maybe better. People won't even hire my generation. It's so weird too, because they keep showing like all these super low unemployment rate statistics, and yet I don't feel like it doesn't feel like it's that low. It's certainly not in the games industry, right, with all these layoffs and shit, but that's more of a subjective experience just because of the industry I'm in. I need this to be non-hit testable. That is. Visible, collapsed. Non-hit testable, non-hit testable. Gen Z is abandoned to the wolves at this point. No housing, no job, seen as entitled by wanting a job that don't abuse them, as millennials and Gen X are also struggling with housing and financial stability. Things aren't nice at that point. Yeah, they aren't. Couldn't get hired as a part-time shelf stocker for like $9. What the fuck? Where at? Like Walmart or local grocery store? Dude, that's fucked up. I think the climate anxiety though is, it's not that it's unwarranted, I just think that it's causing unnecessary amounts of panic on kids. Like, people use it to instill fear into children instead of encouraging them to just, be a good human and maybe go into an industry that can help them, that can help solve the problem, right? But generally, children, even if you try to say those things to children, they might just get afraid because it's overwhelming, right? It's just part of being a kid. Ethernet cable sticking out down there. Low unemployment in Poland, for instance, is counted using government employment agency. They're making you to make appointment, give you shitty job position, and Yanusheks, and people are stopping registering. Yeah, that happens in the US too. Local grocery store. Why the hell wouldn't they hire you? What do they need, like a college degree? I'm sorry, you didn't go to college for stocking shelves. Okay, that worked. Can I put in... We don't really have any user feedback here, right? Okay, that did not work. The good thing is, it's working. It's just very basic. Need basic UI to show potions you need to make. Yes, this is true. User experience and feedback is bad, but I majored in restocking. Fuck, I almost want to use that someday. No worries. I majored in restocking. PhD in can stacking. PhD. These are great. Those are great lines. You see, Datu, you have to put that on your resume. No, don't. You shouldn't fake your resume. The fact that they wouldn't hire you, it's just so fucking dumb. And restocking is pretty chill too. Especially if you work like night shift. I have no idea why they didn't hire me, especially with me already having experience at my parents' store. Yeah, what the fuck? What, do they have somebody more experienced? Bro, why can't you just... It's, yeah, especially with prior experience, I don't fucking... Dude. Maybe somebody did have a PhD in can stacking, I don't know. Maybe there's some part-time stuff you could do. Also couldn't get a job at a gas station, fast food place, pet store. What do you put in your resume? PhD thesis optimization of can volume given constrained surface area. Well, now you can do procedural 2D can generation, so. Potions will be designed or made when holding ingredient on processing station. Okay, this is Okay, we need way to filter, sort ingredients on shelf. Yes. We do need to filter. But I kind of wanted to do that last, right? Experience in factory work, final work, and retail work. GED. I mean, do you feel like, I assume that you had an interview, maybe like something went wrong in the interview? There's some people you can do mock interviews with. Maybe it's just something like that. Like, I'm terrible at presenting my shit on a CV, but I interview well, thankfully. Interviews went fine. I don't know what it is. Did they give you any feedback? Like, did they tell you why they wouldn't hire you? By the way, places that don't give feedback on that stuff, fuck them. They're the worst. And product design, like coming with a hex design, the distill cylinder on the inside to preserve fluid. Oh my god, you guys are going deep. Optimization of can volume given constrained surface area. Casper, if you want, and not nitpicking, but the word would actually be optimization. Wouldn't it be? What's the difference between optimal and optimized? You might be right. No. What is the difference between optimal and optimized? I suppose one infers that the object has been optimized, and the other is stating that it fits certain necessities. Usually just nothing else or someone filled the position. What the fuck, dude? That's so weird. That's so weird. Is there anything else that you like specialize in? Or that you feel you could do? Be a local McDonald's or something? You know, and people make fun of working at McDonald's, but honestly, everything I've heard about people working at McDonald's is generally pretty positive. Apart from like sometimes working with customers. But you can work your way up to being a franchise owner. I knew somebody that did that. Like after 10 years, they became a franchise owner, so they own their own McDonald's. Optimal and optimal state. Optimized change from previous state to one close to optimal state. Yeah, I think that's what it is. 67 strength and 70 constitution. God damn, dude. You're almost at 70s. For combat. Those that would try some physical work like lumberjack. If only RuneScape skills transferred over to real life. Holy shit, I'd be fine. 99 thieving? Let's go rob a bank, bitch. Guys, give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom and I will come back and we will start on one of these things. So yeah, give me like 2 minutes. Plumber is a good job. Plumber and electrician. See you, Natasha. Thanks. All right. I'll be back, guys. My character was actually fishing this entire time. Oh, wow, wee wah. Alright, we're adopting the hoodlum look for the last few hours of the stream. That's what we're doing. How many hours of this? Oh yeah, we're doing. Good. Need college experience to be a plumber. Yeah, working for minimum wage at McDonald's would be shit. I agree. I agree. I don't think you need plumber experience. You would just need to work some apprenticeship, or you could even maybe. There might be some circles of plumbers, and you know some of these are like older generation, right? These are guys that wouldn't mind teaching you. You just, I wouldn't expect pay at the start while you're learning, but you can make a lot of money. Also not like near anything. Oh shit. We need a car or something, right? Hey, Aga. You finished with your classes? Oh, Bartosz, I wanted to send you something. It was something I... Hold on, I can find it. It was something I showed to Aga yesterday. It's something I know you'll appreciate. Oh, here it is. Okay. Send me again fusion of Goku with a random guy, please. No, this is good. This is good. There was I did see fusion of Goku with with what's his name for Family Guy. There's like 6 gas station, 2 grocery, and $3 generals in the 20th 30 month. That sounds about right. I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. You're in a small town. One Burger King. Go to Burger. Wait, does Burger King have chicken fries anymore? Did Burger King get rid of chicken fries? Because if they still have chicken fries, I would work at Burger King. If they don't have chicken fries anymore, fuck that. We're out. Okay, need way to filter, sort ingredients on shelf, filter by effect, sort by name, taste, whatever. Okay. I think this will be easy. My idea. Let's make an NFT here. Chicken fries. Yeah, chicken fries are good. Okay, let me, okay. I got it. Got the screen. NFT time. Alright, so my idea, isn't it just fried chicken? No. Yeah, they're fried shaped chicken nuggets. BK chicken, chicken, fries. BK chicken. You buy them in here and they look like they're chicken nuggets, but they look like fries. And they're pretty tasty. They're pretty good, I think. the Polish people are trying to contemplate this. So it's just the shape, yes. But I mean, it's the shape, yes, but it's also the breading they use and any, flavors they put into the breading or the chicken itself. So it does taste differently, right? Anything else that when I list is like 40 minutes, shit. If you could just find, I mean, I know I make it sound easy, right? I'm just saying, if you could just do this, the life would be great. But I mean, maybe move to something a bit of a larger place, get like, live with 2 other people or something, split the rent. At least to get, get off the ground, right? But maybe that's not what you want to do, so I'm just speculating. I don't do what people tell me to do, so I don't blame you either. Okay, so my idea is to put something on the side. This is why I had this. So like, put some drop downs on the side of this for filtering and sorting, and it would change this. That's the idea. I guess there's a CVS that I also never got an interview at. Actually, what I'm trying to do at the place that's 40 minutes away, but I can't get a job. Maybe there is some like government job that you could do. Have you ever checked the government job site? I'm sure a lot of people apply there, right? But maybe there's something. The government agencies love to say that they helped people get jobs, so a lot of times they are pretty forceful with helping people out. Ingredient shelf, I need content, alchemy, ingredient. Viewport. And I could put some widgets here. Let me see what this spawn jar sort ingredients. This is just called the start of the game, right? Oh shit, I got the quiz master. Oh. I also don't really have any friends within driving distance. Yeah, I was the same in the US, I'll tell you that. Ironically, moving halfway across the world was a simpler solution in some cases than to the problems I had. Fucking body room. Force ingredient. Ingredient. Spelled it wrong. Ingredient. Inventory tonight. Like one that's an hour and a half drive away, and one that's 3 to 4 hour drive away. Yeah, sounds about right. The Midwest can be cruel sometimes, can't it? Like in one case, I enjoy living in a smaller town, or like a medium-sized town. I mean, again, we have to compare this because we're Americans, and for us, the sizes of our towns and stuff is very different, and the quality of those towns is very different from small towns that you would have in like Poland or something, or other parts of Europe. Our suburbs. Our villages. The closest after that is like 20 hour, Jesus. Sort ingredient. Wait, this is sort ingredient. I don't understand. Where do we get IDs and amounts sorted? Oh no, wait, never mind. We create them, don't we? How do we sort these? Is that unique? What the fuck is this doing? Yeah. Yeah. I get you. I definitely get you. I didn't have any friends in the town I came from back in the US. They were all online for the most part. And I was in Wisconsin, so like some of them were in California, Florida. Like, shit. There's nothing to do here. Oh yeah, I use the low entry sort. Okay, I see what we do. Yeah, and then we have an alphabetically sorted ingredient list. The thing that we for sure need to do is we need to filter by effect. So we need like a filter enum. Okay. Let's start with the widget. We'll see how difficult this gets. WBP ingredient shelf filter. At the very least, if the player can just select an effect and see all of the jars which contain an ingredient that has that effect, that will be very helpful. Sorting will be a good quality of life on top of that, but filtering I think is a necessity. The good thing is this is a pretty simple thing to add. Out of all my friends, I met 2 of them, the one that's 1.5 hour drive away and one that's 36-hour drive away. How the fuck did you meet them in a different country? Did you go there to meet them, or did you go there just and... How did that work? Very curious. Double box. Not a combo box, right? It's a... I think it is. Oh, that's a big boy combo box. Desired. Select default options. None. Selected option. None. Thought it crashed there for a second. Got a passport and flew to them. Lived with them for 3 months. Oh, that's pretty cool. Was it nice? I think you reminded me. I have to get my passport renewed. It does mine expire? I think it's like 2028, so I have some time, but it could be sooner. 2027, okay. Yeah, 10 years might be. That sounds about right. I got mine before the Japan trip and then came here too soon after. It was nice, other than their family and money was tight and it was very hot and very cold in the trailer. Shit. Yeah, but once in a lifetime experience, right? Even with the bad, it's memorable. I mean, as long as you didn't get mutilated or something there, you probably remember it fondly, right? Hopefully. I think those kinds of experiences are ones that make you look at the world a bit differently, in like a good way. One of my mates, eventually planning on having them move down to me. That's pretty cool. That'd be pretty awesome. And construct. Get data, table row names, effects. Let me take a look at the effects list. Where the fuck did I put it? Data, effects. Okay. Going back to... I'm going back to swordfish and tuna. If you guys don't know, on the... and if you care, on the left side of the screen you can... There's an extension for my OSRS account. You can see my current inventory and stats and all that. I think it can also show bank if I go to a bank. I don't know. I haven't set that up. Planned to stay for 5 months, but their family kicked me out because money was tight. That really sucks. Could I add the none effect to this? Do we want to do that? Because here's the thing, eventually when the player chooses an effect, and I want to show them the name, not the ID, right? So it needs to be a bit more user-friendly in that way. If we do that, we need somehow to tell the shelf which one they've chosen. So I think what we'll do is we'll store the current ID, but show the current name. But in order to do that, we need the index. We need the index and then +1. So we're gonna add none to it, right? Effect IDs will make sense. It's just gonna be a little fucking weird. Yeah, I'm glad you had a nice time though, but it sucks with that. Either way, yeah, congrats on the constitution and strength levels as well, and sleep well. We'll try to find some time maybe to do something this weekend. We can make some money or something. Effect IDs add. Can I specify the add, like the index? No, it's gonna put it at the bottom, isn't it? I can do this. I can do length. Or loop. And if I do 0 between the length, it would actually include an additional index. Made a bow out of a PVC and some arrows while there. Holy shit, that's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. Length is 20, 0 to 20 would be 21. So on the first index, if equal to 0 on the first index, get the combo box string. I think what is it? Add option. None. And then false get a copy of the index -1. Get string. Let me rename this as well. Effect filter box. Okay, and then at the end, take effect filter box, get set selected index at 0. That way it's always none. Let's see if we can add this now. Do we have the ingredient shelf yet? Add widget. Filter widget. Draw at desired size. Widget class, filter. Oh, is that the wrong way? Why is it so chunky? Excuse me? Undesired on screen. Can you just, I don't know, okay, wrap with canvas panel. Size to content. And receive hardware input. We're gonna make this 0.25. That's pretty small, 0.5. It just looks really low quality though. Matter. Where is it? Son of a bitch, you stupid. It always does this. It always fails to update the child component every time. I don't know why. Okay, now you show up. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, we have some problems here. Okay. Let me think about this. Firstly, why is that happening? Secondly, can we fix it? On arrow, max list height. That shouldn't be a problem. Okay, what can we do for this? We could just put it on the HUD. I wanted to stay away from doing it on the HUD, but we could just put it on the HUD. The only problem with that, and it's not something we can't solve, but we would have to update when it's visible and invisible, right? So we would just have to do a little bit of extra script work to make it appear or disappear. I guess we can do me. Don't crash on me. We'll do it. Real, you're not responding to my clicks, and this is a problem. Bitch. Bitch. Fuck. Alright. Reload. And hope that I had everything saved. I know I didn't. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Let's delete this widget then. Here. We're gonna put this on the alchemy HUD, because the only time it's gonna show up is when the player is doing alchemy. UI alchemy HUD. User created WPP ingredient shelf filter. We can make it look a little bit more interesting now too that we're putting it on the HUD. At the very least for now though, I would just like it to be functional. It should appear. I want it to appear below the commission. Except it's gonna look really weird. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Let me just put it there for the time being. I mean, it looks better. Why is there two sets of them? Kind of weird. For each, get last index, affect IDs. Why was it adding twice as many? Fuck. It should only do this once. I'm not actually sure why it was showing that twice. Actually, I might know. No. Get clear options. Okay, I guess. It's only got one set now. That's really weird. I feel like this triggers twice. Whatever. The important thing is that it's there. The problem is that it's going to always be there. Right? We need to determine when it is and is not. What the fuck is this? Default Unreal Physics and Assets, aka Dupa project. Oh my, what the fuck is this? This is from 2020. How the fuck did you find this? Wow. One user review. Great relaxing game and also helps you learn a Polish word. It's about an hour of gameplay, but it's still worth it. Oh my god, do not autoplay. Holy shit. It scared me. Only one review. How did you find this even? How did you find Dupa project? The fuck? Project Dupa. It didn't, somebody sent it, okay. Better not be lying. Rawr. Okay, I'm gonna wrap this with a vertical box. I'm gonna put some text up here. Filter ingredient shelf. Padding bottom. And wrap with border. Because the back of that thing is white, right? So let's shadow color. No, I need the border. Bitch. Or we could just put it up here and just require that the player close the commission. Non-hit testable, I don't know. Put it here for the time being. Let me move it over here. The only time somebody's gonna see it is in this view right now. So can I make the text in this white as well for font? Font material. Item style, text color. I really don't need this to look crazy good. I just need it to look decent. It just needs to be functional. I don't give a shit about anything else right now. Content padding, let me put 8 on. How was the positioning? We moved over more. It's awkward, but workable. Yeah, it's work. And we just need to remove it. Okay. All right. Okay, how do I want to handle this HUD? Input actions. Switch to jar cam. We only want to do it on the camera graph, in my opinion. And reset HUD is going to include collapsing the shelf filter. Which should start collapsed as well. We shouldn't see it now. Good. Okay, switch process. Switch ingredient station camera. On normal. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Alchemy HUD ref. Get gradient shelf filter. Visibility. Set visibility visible. And on jar, we can set it to collapse. Okay, that should hopefully work. Oh yeah, it's gonna reset. Okay, we just need to make sure to trigger the filtering when we actually write the filtering script here to work correctly. But I need to see. Okay, so it's showing up well. That's good. We have it showing up. We don't need to give a shit about that part anymore. What we need to ensure is that can we actually make sure the ingredients here filter properly? And I do not know if they. There's also something going on with the update ingredient inventory as well. I don't think it was actually removing inventory items. There's something going on with it. Let me investigate that really quick. Okay, it should be. The player's inventory should be full of bunches of shit, right? Yeah. All at 99. There's lavender. Lavender. Add to table. Okay, that's working. The problem is if I come back to it. Oh no, that's part. What? So I think I broke. I don't know. I broke something. Now I can't reproduce the breakage. Weird shit. Now it's working. I don't know. I swear it wasn't working before. I don't fucking. If I see it happening again, I'll take a look. Okay, so the first thing it does is update ingredient inventory. That's. We don't want to sort the player's inventory. We just want to sort filter what's on the shelf. The shelf stores ingredient amounts and ID sorted. We want to kill all jars. Make a new function. Filter jars with an input of effect. Or the thing is, it could be none. I'm actually going to do I'm going to do an F name. Sorting option. And we'll change it potentially to string if need be. But because we're sorting by effect, the effect is already an F name. If I could just pull in the F name, I can instantly run that. I can instantly grab that ID. Okay. Filter jars. Kill all jars. We just change the spawn jars. I mean, realistically, what if we just... I say that, and then I look at this, and it's like, holy shit. Hmm. the main thing here is the number of jars. We only care about number of jars here. And that's because of jars data. Right? Where does number of jars get updated? Find references. Kill all jars. Huh, that's the only set? Unless we're setting by reference? Oh, I see, we're incrementing, okay. Okay, that's fine, that doesn't matter. What matters is the for each build jar count. It take really should have put some comments on these bits here. Ingredient ID sorted. So we go ingredient ID sorted. We could just put the filter here. We'll still do a for each through them, but we will grab information about them. Let me see what this looks like first. Let me see what this array looks like. Okay, yes, it is every single one. And I have an idea. I have an idea for it. Temporary base ID. We're cutting the ID in. Even before we get to that, we need to do a test. Spawn jars needs to have the same effect filter input. Let me pull all of this over. All of it. Current ingredient ID and array are fine. We can put this there. Even further. You can always move them back. I need to get current ID. I need to get ingredient struct. Break ingredient. Let me make a integer array. Indices to ignore. Or we'll do it the other way. Indices to include. Or effect filter. Get effect filter if it is equal to none. Branch. We have no filter, so we want to show everything. Do everything that we were doing before. A-okay. Otherwise, break this bitch open. Get the data. Break. Effects for each. Loop through these. Break. I want a for each with break on. Yeah, break it open. And if effect ID is equal to effect filter ID, we want to add the current array index to indices to include, or I'm sorry, that's not a. Okay. Technically, I could add unique. Yeah, we can add unique. Oops. Branch. False. Completed. Completed, we actually want to go right back up to here, I believe. Hold on. Maybe I don't need to include that array then. We just essentially need to go from true up to here. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to accomplish with this? Break the ID. Basically what we're doing is we're checking if it has an effect that meets the filter. If true, we can continue with what we need to do. If not, so I don't think we need to add anything to this. Because if it's false, it's just not going to go anywhere. Let me just try this here. I don't think that this is needed, but it doesn't hurt. And we're going to spawn jars with no effect filter. Nothing should change here. Looks good. Now I'm going to switch it to an effect filter of fortify health. Oh, because it's completing anyway. Okay, yeah. See, this is the. Yeah. If true. We didn't need the break anyway, but again, it's not going to cause a problem. Let me try doing the none again now that we fixed that problem. It's not case sensitive, right? Okay. Let me see. Let's see how this works. Fortify We also don't know if it's going to accept being changed back and forth mid-game. However, if it's only going to show me fortify, fortify, fortify. Yeah, because when we back out, it's redoing it. It seemed to be doing it correctly the first time. Okay, so it is working. The spawn jars is working. We don't actually need filter jars. We just need to, whenever we spawn jars, we need to input the filter that we have. Which is fine. I can just find all references to this. Spawn jars. Looks like we only have... That's the actual. It's only here. Yeah. We'll need to add in 2 cases of this. Number 1, we need to fix this case. And then number 2, sorry, I just gave you the middle finger, guys. We need to do it when the filter is changed. So spawn here, we need to... Alchemy HUD ref. Git filter. Git filter box. Git selected option. Wait, we're gonna have to. Okay, hold on. We need to do a BPI. We need to do a BPI. Or we at least need a macro in there. We can just put a macro. We'll just put a macro in the UI, the widget. Macro git selected ID. Need to get the filter box, get selected option. No, we're gonna store it. We're gonna do it in a different way. Get selected option ID. Fname. We're gonna go down here, effect filter box, on selection changed. It gets to the selected item. We need to do what with it? We need to add a ID. End array. This might be really dumb. But if I do this, then I can just utilize the selected index, essentially. So on selection changed, effect filter box, get selected index. Get a copy. That. And then we can update the selected option ID. This should work. It should work. Effect filter box gets selected. What was it called? What's the macro? Get selected ID. Can I not access the macro outside of that? Probably not. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We can move this to... Just move this to a function. It doesn't matter, we just need to return something, right? I could use the blueprint interface, but it also doesn't. Kit, so... Fname. Selected option ID. I keep... Focus. Idiot. Stupid. Stupid man. Selected option. Selected. Why can't I get it? Oh, I'm grabbing the box. God, I'm so stupid. I probably could have accessed it. I could just get the selection option. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. I'm not even worthy to open up this editor anymore. Whatever. Just kill me. All right, this handles option 1. The second one is on selection changed. We need to get actor of class ingredient shelf. Is there a custom? I don't want to just, well, I could just run kill all jars and spawn jars. I think we need to sort ingredients again first. So we need update shelf, and then we need a... Wait, where do we run update shelf? Ingredient buttons. Send to shelf. Okay, we'll fix that too. Okay, one more thing to fix. Filter ID. Ingredient shelf. Update shelf. Filter ID. Ingredient buttons. Yeah, we gotta fix this. Get alchemy table. Malnet. Send to shelf. Yeah. The thing is, don't we update that shelf any? Well, no, I know why we do it. Yeah, we should do it this way. Okay, let's get the widget. We'll grab the ID, we'll send it in there. I hiccup. Get all widgets. It is the filter. A copy. kind of feel bad for doing it this way, but it is what it is. Wait, not the right ID. Wait, it was up here. It selected option ID. What am I fishing at? 81, nice. Getting those gains. Alright, if I covered all my bases, which I think I did. No, I didn't. The none is not working. Why is the none not working? Everything else actually looks like it is functioning. Wait, you know what it might be? There's something wrong with the index that's being given because it's doing cure poison and it needs to not be doing that. Okay, but it is functioning. It's just yeah, there's something weird. Something weird with the update index. Okay. Current ID. Might be this. Wait. Why does that not run? Huh? On construct it should do. Oh, it's not doing it on construct. Okay, yeah. I get that. Here it is, effect IDs, everything but none. If I append it though, it should. Why does that run twice? Okay, I mean the append is working. Set selected index 0. I wonder if it's because. Well, let me do this. Let me tick the selected index. Because we know that the array is functioning properly. It's selected. To log no. Okay, the selected index is functioning. The selected item might be. Yeah, it's like one behind. It's one ahead. Why though? If this is functioning properly, then it should be doing the right thing. Why is that null? Okay, yeah, it's. I don't know why it's doing that. I just get it -1. For some reason, it's not picking up the appended array. Now it's working. Well, this is great. This is working. This is functioning as far as I can tell, as long as there aren't any weird bugs. I suppose it would be worth trying to, you know, switch a bit, try doing something interesting with these. Here it has reset, and it's showing none. When did it do that? Send to shelf. It's when I send to shelf. Ooh, yeah. Oh, it's, you know what? It's because the top level. I think I just need to take that off top level. Let me try this again. To table. Send to shelf. It is resetting that to none. I think that's okay. It's not like it requires the player to do, if they back out of the table entirely. The important thing is that it is resetting properly. Is there anything I could do about that? I could store the filter that they use in the ingredient shelf itself. Good rhyme. And that way, if the player comes back to it, they will be there. It could be done. I don't think it's the end of the world right now if the player can't do it, to be honest. And from what I can see, this filter is functioning properly. Knock on wood. So if we see that we need invisibility 2, we can filter by invisibility. We can find invisibility 2. This has restore health. Might be a better one to use. Invisibility 1. Visibility 1. Visibility 2 and damage health 2. A nightshade and chalk stalk. The issue is that sweetness is really low and bitterness is very high. We need to add something sweet. Now we can't, I don't have filtering yet by taste. I kind of want to add it. But it's going to be, I feel like it's going to get really complicated then. If I could at least sort by taste, it would be pretty good. But we may have to consider that we need to completely remake the shelf if we want to get deeper into that aspect of it. Let's add some honey. Maybe some sugar. Where's my sugar? Oh wait, it's cane sugar, isn't it? Honey. Cane sugar. Ooh, if we can add one more thing that's pretty sweet and low in bitterness, we would be... This is actually this is a very simple, in my opinion, a very simple but good commission. Guys, do not let me forget to keep this one in, because I think this is a really great way of showing you that you can get the effects that you want, but you're gonna have to work sometimes to get the taste that you want as well, and avoid getting any negative effects. Okay, we need something sweet and low in bitterness. Maybe some rowan? Ooh, it's not that sweet. Red cane, bell pepper, pretty decent. Bell pepper, maybe. It's pretty sweet. And low in bitterness, and nothing negative. This should work. It does. Ooh. Oh, yes. God, it feels good. Fuck, it feels good to have this. So near completion, and it works. It works, and it works well. It's like a little puzzle game. It doesn't have great user feedback right now. We're lacking user feedback. But functionally, this is fucking work. And there aren't really any bugs either. I mean, I'm sure when you guys test it, you can be the judges of that. You're gonna find some weird shit, I imagine. Need way to filter sort ingredients on shelf. Filter by effect, sort by name, taste. I mean, it's already sorting by name. Let me think of what we could do to sort by taste. What could we do? Where do we sort ingredients? When does that occur in this timeline? Ingredient shelf, I need here. This is really old. This is not needed anymore. Force ingredient inventory to 99. Sort ingredients. We do this sorted string array. Oh man, we could do it. We could do it. Maybe. Maybe not. The thing is, I don't know how to create in blueprints. I mean, it is doable, right? It's certainly doable. The question is, how difficult would it be in blueprints just to make a function that sorts through ingredient IDs? based on a given filter. So we would almost need to go one by one, right? We need to take an array, we need to find the highest value of something or lowest value of something, and we need to save that. And then we need to take that array, remove that index, and do it again. And we need to keep doing that until the array is empty. Computationally, it's not the most, it's not the greatest. Now, for what we're doing, it doesn't really matter, especially for a prototype. If it hangs the game up by half a second, it's not the end of the world. For a prototype. What do we remove? Man, it would be really weird, though. I think we could do it. I think we could do it. But it might take the rest of the stream. Let's give it a shot. Give it a shot because the... Oh, okay. I can do. No, it's going to cause some problems because there's individual ingredient tastes already. Then we filter, we sort by jars, right? We sort by jar names. I don't know how we would accomplish actually filter or sorting by taste when it can vary based on ingredient, right? I think we just need to leave the player up to it. And when we iterate on the prototype or we work on creating the final system, we need to just keep in mind that this is a very important for the player's healing of making these potions. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna hold off on sorting by taste. It's a known unknown. Potions will be designed or made and have multiple effects. Okay, this is the kind of an easy part, but probably a little time consuming. We need to actually just create the potions that are going to be in the final build. So it's easy, we just fill out this. We just find interesting combinations of potions that we might be able to make, and the player is left to try to make them. And I want 15 to 20 roughly, right? So this sweet invisibility was a really, really fun one to make in my opinion. While it didn't present, I think, very many options for getting to the end goal, or different options to get to the end goal, the pathway of having to eat, I could easily find things with invisibility too. But then making it sweet enough without adding any negative effects was, that was an enjoyable task. Ooh, one thing before we do this though. One very important thing. In my opinion. I want to add a flavor value to the UI. Because we require a certain flavor value, and while it's kind of easy to see, it's not as easy as I would like it. So we just need to adjust three widgets. I think. I really hope. Need Wait, what's over on the processing box? What widget do we show there? You guys know? I don't know. Box. Processing box info pen. Where'd I put that? Oh yeah, okay, it's this one. Okay. Overlay order. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we missed this one too before when adding in the yellow boys. We gotta fix that too. All right. Convenient, no, flavor box. Sweetness. Overlay, horizontal. And then we wanted to fix these to be -10. All right, that's fixed. Yeah, I don't know where we're gonna add the value, probably just in the middle maybe, like on this overlay. It can just be a text that shows you, oh, we need to set the default value of this also to 0. Did we ever update the script on this? Not sure. Might be okay. Yeah, I'm thinking we just show it in black text. Hey, Big Matic, how you doing? Do this overlay text. Make it like size 16. Black. 0.0. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. No, it needs to be 0.0. Kinda wish it was lower even. Can I put some like padding on the top? That didn't do anything. Can I put negative padding on the bottom? Okay, that does something. -2, 3. That looks pretty good. Doing alright Friday after all? Yeah, hell yeah. True. I might get something nice and warm to drink tonight. Something not very safe for kids. Some mulled wine. It is my poison. It is my juice, my sustenance. I was saying I need to get some substances, yeah. Dude, fuck yeah. I don't remember if you mentioned where you're living. I think it was Europe, right? I don't know if it's cold by where you are or not. This is tea sweetness value variable. Sourness. Born and raised in Poland, but moved to England when I was turning 21. Kurwa mać. Not that bad yet, but it might be cold winter this year. Hopefully not. Hopefully it stays a bit warmer. There was so much snow in Poland. In Kraków at least, specifically. Oh, you okay. Now the good thing is I think we can just update the set value, set text. We essentially will just set text to whatever these are equal. So this should be a really simple change to do. It is okay. It's only been raining for the past 3 weeks every single day. I've heard that. I've heard it's very similar to Seattle would be in like the U.S. That would be the equivalent of kind of just overcast all the time and raining. Overcast and rain. Sweetness, get set text. Takes up a lot of space. Bitterness value. And sourness value, same thing. All right, let's test it here first. I want to see if I need to truncate it. Because, you know, float values love to float. A little dark. Oh, it is truncating it? 0.11 bitterness? It can't be correct. No, it is 0.11. It should be it should be 0.10. That reminds me too, I actually need to pull in a new spreadsheet version. I think I forgot to do that. Data, exports. Good. Yeah, that looks nice. That's working. It's a little dark, but it's not bad. And if I change, I don't know, if I make the sun a little bit, kind of just creating some glare here, I think it might look better on the one here. But we need to actually get that in. That one we might have to truncate because that's an average of the potions, so we might have to do something extra to that. Cauldron ingredient. This one, right? No, I think the potion panel is the one, yeah. This one we could probably just copy to some extent. sweetness, bitterness, sourness. Right, and then let me copy the text values from here. That's not 3D info panel. Should be this one, right? Yeah. It's a little hard to see it. It's just, it's a little difficult. I put more negative padding on it. Okay, -5 padding, size 20 font. Right, outline? Yeah, the outline could work too. I was considering that. But the thing is, like, if I do more black outline coloring, it would just be the same as, like... But you might be right, it might... We'll see. See how this looks. It's pretty decent. I mean, for you, if I don't like... If you guys full screen the thing, if you get rid of the chat, it should look pretty decent. I need it like a little bit thicker. I need a thicker font. Maybe I could just download some thicker font. Just for this. It doesn't look bold. You can read it at ease. But it's like you see like the toadstool and mushroom up there. You know, up on the top of this panel. It just looks way more bold than this. Even though it's the same font, I think we're both so bold. I didn't do any outline on this, did I? I think so. Can I stretch it? And skew it. If there was just like some fat text, it would be pretty decent. I don't know. Like I was gonna put it over to the side or something, but there isn't. Oh, there is enough space. I could put it over on the side here or something. It'll be much easier to see when you're looking at it on the HUD as opposed to in the world. Oops, minus. Yeah, it's better there. Just it's a little far away, I guess, from the camera. It isn't bad. It's definitely better with the size 20. Could be worse. I'm just making a mountain out of a molehill, personally. Cauldron potion panel. Same shit. Different day. A potion. Okay, we're doing it here. Yeah, this is the one that I might need to round. In which case I'll just multiply by 100 and then divide by 100 and change to a float. Multiply it by 100, set it to an integer, and then just divide by 100. Okay. This looks a bit smaller. Does this compact down at all? Looks a bit compact. Need to pop out for a bit? Hey, we have a lurk emote that you can use, and that is available to followers. Even better. Yeah, it's kind of small, but it works. As long as the player can see it. We can always change the padding on this too to be a little bit smaller. Be like 6. Sweetness value, T, bitterness. So. No, not the slider. Sweetness, bitterness, sourness. Select. Set text. We'll double check if we need to do the rounding. I assume that we will have to do the rounding on this. There's not really any way around that. Around. nicer. I mean, it does seem to be rounding to the nearest thousandth. So I guess that's acceptable. Okay. Oh. Why did I do that? Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, not a problem, not a problem, not a problem. I think I can plug all three of these in, right? Oh, maybe I can. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, that one's done. That one's done. Last one. Last one. Last one, and then we could work on potions. Now, like I've mentioned this a couple times this week. This build will be public, this prototype. So if you want access to it, you just have to join our Discord. That's it. And it's gonna be posted probably in the Cauldron Chronicles forum channel. And then I'll just make an announcement about it. The intention was to have it ready by today, but we spent a bit too much time earlier this week in Excel and doing other things. So the goal is to have it early next week. Probably Monday at this point, because we've made really good progress today that Monday is probably likely. Unless I do like a weekend stream, but I don't want to burn myself out on this. We're still prototyping. I'm not gonna burn myself out in prototype stage. That's for later. It's for later when we have alcohol and we're crying. We don't know what to do with ourselves. Strap ourselves to the chair and we work. Okay. I feel like those are really small. The bitterness value. Ew. Six. The devil's number. Build info panel. Okay, the good thing is we can copy something that we did prior. Delete that. Sweetness. This. Sourness. And we need the sweetness value, sourness value, bitterness. That should be the last panel that we need to update. Oof, I hope it is. Yeah, perfect. One small thing, I mean, that looks great. It's looking perfect. One small thing I wanted to do is with the processing station here. I didn't like where it was spawning ingredients. It was kind of, I think the radius was a bit too large. I kind of want it in the middle. I think we handle spawning from what ingredient into? Yeah, the radius. Station to spawn. Random point in bounding box. I'm going to do another select actually on this. Okay. By 50. On processing, I want it to be a bit smaller. Actually, which is X and which is Y on the processing table? Because we could go a bit wider this way, but I don't want them accidentally falling into the processing boxes. It's not the end of the world if that happens, but for now we'll just make it 40-40. It should be a bit better. They'll kind of small and fall in a small area. Actually, we can just check. Yeah. Let me play around with it. Let's try 140. Okay, that is not the right direction. 40 worked, we can do something like 80 here. Okay, that looks better. Looks pretty good. I mean, you really shouldn't be adding that many ingredients to your table anyway, but if you do, should be a bit better positioning for that. Just something small. Okay, we can close all of this. Our main goal right now is to make potions that the player will then be required to make. Using this system. Everything else looks pretty good. Everything else is tested, seems to be working without bug. Our filtering, which I thought would take a lot longer, is actually functioning correctly, which is exciting. you can filter on the effects that you want. And it's only going to show you things that have that effect, including the subtypes. It will only show subtypes that have that effect. We need some more space between effects on that. Those effects get pretty long in text. Okay, I want to fix that. I want to have everything fixed before we jump into the nitty-gritty of this. Pretty much it's the same ones we had open before. Not jar, the cauldron. Reading info panel. There's just too much padding on the sides of this. Oh no, we had min desired slot width. Was it on this? Okay, 350 looks better. There we are. Adding right and left could be 50. Or let's do 45. Give him a bit of breathing room, right? Oh yeah, that's much better. Obviously, still gets a little bit long-winded, but it's better. Much, much better. Okay, I want a smattering. I want probably 10 to 20 potions that the player is required to make, 10 to 20 commissions, and roughly an equal number. It doesn't have to be required an equal number of positive to negative, and I want there to be some combinations of interesting effects or, you know, things that are interesting to make, right? So yeah. Oh, also, I want to guarantee that the first commission the player gets is this first one, this health potion, just because I think it's easy, and I've already put the ingredients on here to get to that restore health one. It's gonna be restore health 1 and restore stamina 1, with a sweetness requirement of over 0.4. And this just kind of shows, hey, this is what it looks like, this is how you create it. All good. And we can probably pretty easily script that through the generate new commission. Earned commission. Set as, I guess we could just get, hold on, let me do this. This will be a bit safer. Get a copy of the first index. Set current commission. equal to that, and then do all this other faff. Yeah, that looks good. And the required effects are E, restore health, E, regenerate stamina, 1, and a flavor requirement of sweetness, anything above 0.4. Oh, I did all below, oops. Alright. And then when the player completes this, which they can do with the 3 ingredients that are on here, it will start to generate the new ones. Sorry guys, I've been talking for too long. My throat gets a bit fucked up. Alright, so today what we'll do is just think of interesting ones that we can make. Monday, we will jump into just adding them to this this list and testing them out to make sure we can actually make them. And then we can work on these other 2 things, which will probably only take us to Monday. Like we will be able to complete all these things on Monday, barring any unforeseen circumstances. And then I can do a build and test a VAT out as well, and then make it live on our Discord. Okay, so we want about 20 total. About half positive, about half negative. We have starting health potion and stamina gen with greater than or equal to 0.4 sweetness. We also have a positive one that is working. Okay, yeah. Okay, something. The invisibility potion. Oh. No negative effects allowed. This invisibility one, which I really liked. Invisibility T2 in any visibility. Wonder why that was looking weird. Visibility, okay. Visibility tier 2. Sweetness above 0.5. Bitterness and sourness below 4. No negative effects allowed. We have a third one. I don't know if we can make this. We can also just kind of do this as we design them. We can test them out to see if we can actually make them. This third one is just effects. Restore health 2, regenerate health 2, and fortify health 1. Just try to make it. Okay. We need restore health 2. Regenerate health. Add that. Chalk Stalk has restore, but I don't want any negative if possible. And do any of these have regenerate health? This has regen health too, but only restore health 1. We'll add it either way. Restore health 4. Generate stamina. Okay, we just need the regen health too. And if any of these have fortify health, that would be great. Gen health 3. Okay, let's see what actually adds fortify health. Not a lot of commonalities. This one might not be possible to make. With the ingredients that we've added, right? We can add 5 ingredients. If there's just something with regen health and fortify health, we could do it. Or any combination of fortify, regen, or restore. Fortify health. Need more music. Like this, okay, this has fortify health 1 and restore health 3. Okay, so let's see if we add something with restore health 2. Send that back to the shelf. You don't need that. This is restore health 1. Yeah, that's restore health. Okay, so we have restore health 3. So we need restore health and fortify health 1. So we need another something with fortify health 1. Let's do the hazelnut. And restore health 2. Regenerate stamina is okay, we just can't have any negative effects. We need regenerate health 2. So we need 2 things with regen health 2 at least. That aren't going to have negative effects here. You know what, we might have slow. I think we have slow on something, right? Yeah. Okay, honey ain't gonna work. This is regen health 3. 1, 1, 2. Bad is okay. Fortify health 1, regen health 2. Oh no, no, that's okay. Yeah. And then fortify carry rate and regen stamina 2 are both positive effects. That one is possible. And it didn't count. And I need to know, that's a bug. If that didn't count, fuck. What ingredients did we put in there? Shit. Somebody clip that if possible. Damn it. We did okay, we did the ground fern. What if I need to see why that didn't work. It could be that we just set something up incorrectly, but we did test this. Hazelnuts. Okay, we did that. I know we did a river bream. The river bream was pretty damn good. Cooked. Yeah, it was this one. Regen. Something with restore health too. Oh god, I don't remember what it was. Stool, no. Wheat, no. Oh. Bell pepper cooked. Regen health 2. Fortify health 1. Store health 2. Yeah, regen, stamina, and fortify carry weight are allowed. Okay, for some reason this didn't work, so let me open up the table. Brew potion. And we're gonna fucking find it. Add breakpoint. Breakpoint. Okay, resume. Emissions are satisfied. Effect existence allowance is satisfied. Oh, yeah, okay. It did work. It's just because we didn't hook this up. We only hooked this up. And this needs to also be up there. Alright, wasn't a bug, necessarily just a missing block of code. Fuck you. Good, I would have been quite sad if any of this had been bugged. Player pass. Okay, so that one is doable. I don't want to have too many like this though. I want to have more missions that have kind of multiple ways of solving it, and I think that this only had. You have to use the river bream, right? I think that was the only one that allowed you to do this, was the cooked river bream. But it was doable. Okay. Spaghetti. All right. Okay, what is another potential interesting potion we can make? Maybe something with like fear and frenzy. That could be pretty fun. Freshwater pearls. Fear. Honey, fear. What about fear and frenzy? T1. But you can't have any positive effects. They're frenzy tier 2. Frenzy, fear. I don't know if we add anything with frenzy and fear on it. Old stool. Only fear 1. You can get fear 2 on this. But doesn't the toadstool also give me restore health? Yeah, it does. So I need something else with frenzy tier 2. Got regen, but I don't think the toadstool has regen health. Oh, the wheat's got regen health. Sneeze. We already have chalk stalk fronds. We might not be able to get frenzy tier 2 and fear tier 2. We could do frenzy tier 1. Your tier 2. We could say that you need it to be very bitter. Maybe there's something we can add that'll make it even more bitter. And this is the one time where it would be really, really great if we could filter or sort by taste. What's really bitter? Oak bark has pretty high bitterness. Would work. So let's say like have at least fear 1, frenzy 1, and a bitterness of over 0.5. You play a little leeway on that. Because I think there is something. No, I don't know if there's anything with fear and frenzy, but this will at least give them some options to try and mix together. Okay, fear 1 and frenzy 1. Bitterness value, or we could do a threshold, right? We could do bitterness value between 0.4 and 0.6. No positive effects allowed. That works. That's a fun one. Okay, what next? What could we do? Maybe both cures. We have cure poison and cure disease. What the fuck did I just press? That got me there. How did I just break that? How did I right click? I don't know what I just did to do that. So weird. Whatever. Cure poison, cure poison. This has cure disease and cure poison. And we could say that it needs to have a very tolerable taste value, maybe. So it needs to be below 0.3 or something on all the scales. I mean, very mild, right? This is way too sour for cure poison. Oh, is the ground rowan berry? I gotta drink, guys. My throat's starting to go. Okay, so we need to add something with cure poison and cure disease that are both very mild in taste. We're looking at cure poison now. This is pretty mild. This raven skull. And we need something with cure disease that's also quite mild. Way too bitter. This is pretty mild. Let's just hope nothing else damages health or causes paralysis. Holy shit, I can at least do this because if we have damaged health, it's gonna be there anyway, right? Perfect. I like that one. That one has a lot of different ways to solve it, I think. Yeah, you could solve it with mint. And maybe you could solve it with woody nightshade as well. Yeah, mint would do it. Woody nightshade. Just don't throw these two in because then you have damage health. Okay, I like that one. That one's nice. Multiple ways to solve it. That feels good. Okay, positive one. This is cure disease and cure poison. All flavors below 0.3. No negative effects allowed. You need to send all these back to the shelf. Potion to get rid of it. I mean, if you guys have any ideas too, I know some of you are lurking. I don't want to call you out, but if you have any ideas for interesting potions we could make, given the effects that we have, we can try to make it and see if it's possible and how much work it is, and that can be added to the game. You got any ideas, McMantic? Oh, my camera's probably blocking some of this. Let me turn on immersion mode temporarily. And you can see the effect list. We do have quite a few. I mean, it's just, we want to see if there's any interesting combinations, right, that we can make. So we only have 4 right now. So it's not adding new effects, but seeing if there's any potions we can make with these effects that we can then add as commissions for the player in the prototype demo. Maybe like luck and block. Let's see if there's something fun with luck and block. Honestly, nothing decent comes to mind right now. Yeah, no worries. Let's try luck and block. This adds fear. Restore health. Remember, we're just looking at, we're not adding new effects, but we're going to add, we're just looking for potions we can make with the effects that we have here, with the ingredients. Because we want to give the player randomly chosen commissions to make, but I need to design the commissions for them, and I'm trying to design them right now. Yeah. Regen stamina, fortify carry weight. Okay, this does carry weight and luck. That's luck. See, maybe luck 2. Wait, we can actually see how many effects of this certain type we have. Do we have enough for luck 2? We have 2 ingredients with luck 2. One of them being the 4-leaf clover. Another one being cow dung. Okay, what do these two do together? Just luck. But it also puts us at risk of paralysis or damage health. Interestingly, this has damage health, so we wouldn't be able to add that. That one would be okay. Fortify block. You fortify block 2 as well. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Could we also ask the player to try and get the sourness up high enough? Ow, I just bumped my elbow. What do we have that would be really sour? Oh, the dew lizard pustules are really sour. It's just everything else is really mild. No, I don't imagine a monarch caterpillar is very, very sour. Throw in... Actually, I could cheat a little bit. I really shouldn't, but... Now I'm just curious. Okay, dark caps are actually really sour. Dark cap would be the only thing, so it would require us to be looking at... completely different ingredients. I kind of like that idea. Try the fermented dark cap. Ooh, that gives us damage mana regen though. Okay, let's see if is there any dark cap that doesn't give us damage mana regen? This one doesn't. Each ingredient can have up to. So some ingredients don't have that many. You can see here like lavender only has 3 non-normal subtypes available to it. So some are kind of minimal, some are pretty high. Freshwater pearls, there's only 2. We don't have damage mana regen on the cut dark cap, so perhaps that one would work. Good. Okay, so commission 2, or this commission I should say, would be luck 2 and fortify block 2. Sourness greater than or equal to 0.3. No negative effects allowed. And I think this gives players a pretty interesting pathway to try and achieve the potion. let's find another negative one. Maybe something with paralysis. Paralysis and damage health. Well, cow dung is an obvious pick. Fermented cow dung. What if they need damage health 3? That would work. Maybe there's something else we could add, because those are just 2 ingredients. I mean, that one's kind of simple. Damage health 3, paralysis 2. Maybe we could slow them too? Oh yeah, because then that adds damage health 3. If we ever make like a second variant or a second version of this this prototype, we could restrict players to only using a certain number of ingredients. So what the? Wait, hold on. Oh no, never mind. Oh wait, there's an issue with the. I'll show you guys. If you look at this array here, we're collapsing the light box, and so it's cutting off. Oops. Yeah, no worries. Hey, can we add another slow? Use honey. That's kind of nice. Tried to reach damage health 3, paralysis. We'll just say any paralysis. So paralysis 1. And slow 1. No flavor requirements. No positive effects allowed. That's pretty decent. And let's do one more for today, and then I have to call it. Or we can fix that. You know what? Let's fix the bug. Let's fix the bug. I know it's not as fun, but the bug's, it's just gonna annoy me. Which it would probably just be present on this one. This is the only one where we show biomes, light, and seasons. Right, where's the section? Okay, how can I fix this? I could add a dummy image to it. And I would only have to do this for the first 2, right? Yeah, I would only have to do this for the first 2. So I don't have to do this for seasons. I just need to do it for biomes and light. Light and biomes. Essentially, if this array is length is equal to 0. Or can I do a valid index? Save myself a little bit of space. And I'll move everything in the right place once we get it functional here. I actually just need to create the icon and then set the brush to be nothing. Oh no, would it still create the tooltip though? Hold on, let me pull it all the way over. Let's stretch it. Create ingredient info icon. Add the child. Set brush. I need to get icon. Get the icon. I could make it. No, if I set the brush from texture and I put no texture in there. Hit visibility. Non-hit testable. Index. This looks weird, but I would just want to test it with something that doesn't have any biomes. Which would be what? Cane sugar doesn't have any. Okay, it's still setting it to just a white texture. Good. Not building a tooltip though. I could just make a texture with nothing on it and set it to that, right? I could just make a blank texture. Or remove the brush or something. Can I remove the texture? Black placeholder. Need like empty. Set brush. Let me open it up and we'll just see if there's anything in there that I can do to have essentially an empty texture, or I'll just create one and we'll do it that way. Ocean panel and that's the one, right? I hear some weird things in this office sometimes. Either someone's dying, coughing, or they're crying, and I can't tell. No, oh yeah, okay, so it's because image none and tint is max. So if we set, okay. if we set tint to nothing, but we have a image? What does that look like then? Okay. So we can set the brush, then we need to set the tint. We don't actually need to set the brush, we just need to update the tint. Set brush tint color. Make slate color. Nothing. Why is it still like, it's so off. Why is this so off center? The others aren't like this, right? No, these are fine. Oops. It's set to auto fill. It might, okay, I think I know what the issue is. I think it will look better if we do this to all of them. If we do this, okay, I think I know what the issue is. I think it's because it's not generating some of the rows. It's skipping over them because the arrays are empty, but these are set to stretch. Essentially, it's instead of generating 3 rows for the proper length, it's generating 2 rows and putting them, you know, halfway between. So, yeah. If we just do this to the other arrays here, it'll be fine. Okay. Let's make some room. Christ. That's kind of annoying, but okay. Okay. Come on over. Wait, which one is this? Is this biome? If biome array is empty, add dummy icon to row for spacing purposes. We could probably just copy this, but just switch ingredient biomes to something else. That should be enough space. Okay, where am I looking? Valid index, branch, if true. Hold on, we gotta connect this shit up. guys go down here, and you can finish up here. Ingredient biomes, this is ingredient light requirements. That is the right widget, right? Yeah. That brush, okay. Good. Valid index, branch. There's way too much spaghetti already, but don't look, okay? Fall, oops. And this was seasons. Yeah. If season array is empty and if light requirements. All right, let's see if this works. Shouldn't have any effect on these. These all have biomes, lights, and seasons, but it will have an effect on sugar. Hey, look at that. It is perfectly centered and looking good. And let me just double check the, okay, yeah. Perfect. Oh yeah, looks good. Looks great. Okay, well that fixes a bug. And holy cascading blueprints, Batman, Jesus. That might be the most cascading blueprint I've ever made. I mean, I've made some pretty cascading ones before, but this one is. This might take the cake. Okay. Guys, I think that's everything for me. Oh, what a day. What a day. We got a lot of good shit done. We got the filtering done of the ingredient shelf. We got some commissions designed that we will put in the game on Monday. Monday we will finish up commissions, and then we will do, what's on my sheet? We have one quality of life thing to add. And that's when you're holding ingredients in the processing station, it highlights only the viable processing boxes that you can put it in. That should be pretty easy. And then we just have we need to do a little bit of user feedback. So we need to add like something to the screen for like a helper menu that you can open up and close. And a little bit of better, I think a little bit better user feedback when you complete a potion, when you complete a commission successfully or unsuccessfully. And I think that's about it. I think we can then just start to, we can make a build, we can test it. And then if it looks good, we can release it to you guys. So a couple of points of information, but first give me a chance to drink. That was awkward, don't watch me. Okay. If you would like to play the prototype build when we finish it, consider joining our Discord. That's the only place you'll be able to find it. You can find a link below the stream, or if you're on YouTube, below the video. You can also type an exclamation point Discord into the chat, and you'll get a link to it. Second point of information, if you want to watch any of our old VODs, we do have a YouTube. Again, you can type an exclamation point YouTube or below the stream. And if you're on YouTube and you want to see more from YouTube, just, you know what to do. You're on YouTube, okay? Thirdly, if you liked what you're seeing, if you like the game that's being made, or you're interested in following more from us, please consider giving us a follow here on Twitch. It helps us a lot. And we just had new emotes made earlier this week, and you have access to Lurk and to Hi for free. And if you want access to any of our other ones, please drop us a subscription. All the money goes to supporting development of this game, all of it. Like everything we make goes towards buying us any assets we need or paying for any outsourcing that might be needed in the future. It's all going towards that. And what else can I add before you guys leave me in the dust with my broken figurines and dreams? We have Twitter. We have one of those. And if you want to give us a follow on that, you can. That's when we post, when we're going live. Of course, you can also check the schedule on Twitch here. We go live pretty much every workday at the same time, until the same time, with very few exceptions. We also do some fun streams. Once a month, we do Kickstarter review streams. So we go on Kickstarter, we look at new video game projects that are there, and we give them a review, and we say some, very blunt things about some of their presentation or information. And coming up later this month, we will have a GOTY stream where I will rank all the games that have been released this year, and I will get to tell you what my GOTY is. And a little bit of spoilers and controversy, it is not Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, if you wanted to on that, we will be putting that into the schedule shortly. And I think that's it. I think that covers about everything. So yeah, thank you guys for coming out today, and thank you for the support that you've been giving the channel so far. I hope to see you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend. Stay warm, stay safe, stay inebriated if that's your thing. Don't do alcohol, kids. And I will see you Monday for more Cauldron Chronicles. Take care, guys. Love you. Papa.